off both of them. Because neither of them are that important. I think you literally don't install Banhar against Alco, for instance, and that's an important matchup. And a lot of the small ice that you want to be Banharing through, you should be crewing through. This deck is very good at crewing through what it needs to. It's got every possible way to make crew on the table, and that you have enough money to get there. What makes Seb so crazy now is partially that he lost almost nothing, even though they printed a ton of like, this card is only going to be good in Seb cards. So he has his entire package intact after the rotation. But also, his strength level was okay pre-rotation. He was not that bad. Not great, but not bad. And also, he got Transfer of Wealth, which I think it was my pick as being like the sleeper card of the set, and that it will be in like every deck because it's so good. And it's looking true. All the good decks are running it. I was right, as I always am, with my card predictions. And
what Declan is really saying is
in Seb,
he has forced this card into every deck he's playing.
It is so good in Seb. It is so good in Seb. It's in all the criminal decks, because of course it is, including the best deck in the game, which is probably Deep Dive Sable, running 3 of it. So if we're doing star ratings, I said this was a 5-star card. It's a 5-star card by any definition. It should be in Magdalene decks to some extent because it's your HQ pressure. I don't think Burner's also okay if you want to have Burner around, but I think it should be in your Shaper decks. I think it should definitely be in Seb. It is so unbelievably cracked in Seb. You run it up, you take all their money. Oh, by the way, here's Manuel. I'm seeing 2. Oh, and life is good, basically. Life is amazing, and you see the cards straight away, and then you can trash them, and then you get your. Mwah. It does everything. If you play 2 of them, your taxes are done.
You're talking very confidently for someone who earlier said, "I have no idea how you play Seb."
No, there's no doubt. This card is the most crazy card for Seb.
Yeah, but 4 influence is taxing.
You're not on 3 of them.
I don't know
there's a class
why.
Class X pretty good.
Yeah, but it's also like 1 card in a 45 card deck.
Yeah, it might be worth you just run 3 Transfer of Wealth.
Yeah.
If you have it in your opening hand.
And I would run 3 Katorgas so you can get more of them.
You don't usually recur this. You recur either when you need it the Ashen, or you get back the Privilege Access. Because that is like, I mean, everyone knows, like, Privilege Access on Seb is just silly how ridiculous it is.
Yeah. Let me just chuck a message in here to check that's working. Cool.
Alright.
We're good to start playing. So, we'll just play.
We'll just play. That's what Netrunner's for.
I'm playing Nebula. I'm playing the version that plays the card that was 50% of the naming reason for my character, which is KakuRainbow. Or KakuRainbow is my thingy name, named after KakuRainbow, and also the. We don't have to cut. We're friendly here.
We are friendly, yeah.
I've shuffled my deck in a way that I need you to not cut it.
Yeah, no, there's 2 eyes and a great operation the first thing, and then it's KakuRainbow Stoke the Embers.
Yeah.
No, that was really good of you to do.
We're going to see that.
I wouldn't want to ruin that with the cut.
Alright, let's see what we've got. I am thinking that this is absolutely a mulligan hand. Now let me tell you why. We've got a Stoke the Embers. That's kind of okay.
That's the point of the deck,
we like that card.
Yep.
But we have got our 1/5/3 that we don't have any way to score.
No way to score it.
Wait, even? Yeah.
No way at all.
Yeah, literally impossible to score. We got a YDL, which is fine. We got a Spin Dog, that's kind of fine. But our 1 piece of ice, what is it? The worst piece of ice against Seb. It's called FTP.
Oh, it's FTP, baby. Oh no, you're returning my card to the grip. Oh.
Yeah. I played a well no it's the free tag
the free tag and not keeping you out.
I played at Pub Runner on Tuesday and I played Nebula, and in that version I had 3 FTPs, and every single the first 3 ice I got were all FTPs up against Seb.
Classy, yeah.
And I had to just go with it. I managed to win, but not not by.
I mean, I guess Sam doesn't love having the cards bounce back, but they do certainly
But
get
you
back
can-
onto the
no,
board very
No,
easily.
but the thing is, what he can do is he pays 2 to break
Yeah,
one of
pays
the
2 to-
subs,
It's
and then he
just-
goes, "Oh, great! I'll take a tag. That lets me install a resource that I wanted to do anyway."
Yeah, that's true.
Because
Oh,
I think
no.
one of the hard parts with Seb is finding a way to take the tag.
Yeah.
Like, what other options are there? Mostly you're playing like an event that lets you take a tag.
That's true.
There's only so many of them. You haven't got God of War anymore.
Crew is like the recurring way that you can take tags with the strength debuff. And
Yeah.
if sometimes you'll just be like, while I'm here, I'll just take a tag. Usually you don't use it for that, but if you've got nothing better to do, sometimes you gotta lower the strength of the ice you're encountering by 2.
Yeah. I mean, if you're like, oh, if there was a bit less strength, it would save me some money, and also I get to install a resource.
It will never save you money because there are no normal breakers in there.
Yeah. Well, it might save you a card.
It might save you a card, that's true. And then
But then you're
that's just gravy at that point.
And so then instead of sacking the card, you put it on
install
the table.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's good. Life is good.
All right. Did you mulligan
I
as well?
mulliganed also.
Now, can you put your deck and ID in a way that looks normal?
What do you mean? My
Where's your Yeah. Okay.
R&D, my HQ.
Well, I happen to have drawn 6 cards, but that's okay because.
That's pretty suspect. That one can go back.
Okay. Shall
Hold
I
on.
start?
Okay, mandatory.
No,
draw.
as in,
There you
yeah,
go.
I have
Okay.
to draw for turn. All right. Let's get started. First things first, we'll play a petty cash.
Oh, that's not a bad first click.
Game 2. Put 1 on me, ready to flip. I will. I will draw a card.
And usually that is the correct order. That's the correct.
You
order
have
of
no
operation.
choice with petty cash.
Yeah, I know.
And then I'll ice HQ because I have a feeling you might have transfer of wealth in this.
That doesn't sound right.
And then I gain 1 and flip.
Wow, that's powerful.
You should probably run R&D.
Yeah, probably.
Although at this point in the game, it doesn't really
Alright.
change anything.
Watch list for 2. That's a roll.
Excellent. I'll pay 2 for white space.
Will you just?
So your 1 virus counter you had,
Yeah.
this is when it installs, you have 1.
This is devastating.
Yeah, white space, card that people won't know because no one plays it.
People don't know white space.
It's possibly playable.
It was a
now.
terrible piece of ice while Turtle was around, but now it's
Yeah.
perfectly formula.
So I assume you're
No.
breaking the end the run one, yeah.
Sadly, yeah, I'm not stoked about it.
You lose 3. Then you
I'll
break,
break the one that would end the
could
run.
end the run.
Yeah.
I then am flipped and lose 3 because of transfer of wealth.
I will gain 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I will take a tag. Oh, a tag, you say? Well, that summons out Manuel, which lets me see 2 cards.
Oh
please.
boy. Yeah, it's whenever you have breach. Yeah, this successful timing and then breach timing is.
Oh, it's good. Don't get
There's a lot of
twisted.
space in there to do some design.
That's the agenda, so I'll take that one.
Okay, you
What?
are unsuccessful.
That one.
You are
This
unsuccessful.
is no good. This game's unplayable. Okay. Well, at least it
Just
wasn't
gonna
nice.
show everyone. Look
Oh.
at that. He's bad at this game.
Yeah, well, we know. I'm going to use my click trackers. I've used 2 with the most beautiful first 2 clicks
Yeah.
that people have ever seen. Third click is going to be draw. Last click is going to be don't let you draw and then you get some like ice that I don't know, which might be a pain. Or I get to take your agenda off the top, which is not really that important right now. No, I'm going to draw another card. I end my turn tagged. I'll add for a reminder for both Nick and the people at home that there's an additional cost to trash resources,
Yeah.
which is trashing a card of your choice from HQ.
And there would eventually be an additional.
If it was read through, there would be you have to trash 2 cards from HQ to trash Manuel.
Gosh.
But that's not online right now. It's just
Yeah.
the regular.
All right. Over to me.
Over to you.
I draw for turn
Yes.
because we're playing Netrunner. Now, I just need to do some maths.
Sounds reasonable. What I found surprisingly often with
Yeah.
Seb is that like Corpse can't really afford to be trashing resources at all, and it's affected how I've played other runners. I don't know what it is, but spending a click and 2 credits to trash even like a decently good resource now feels like not something Corpse can be affording to do most of the time. Even if you're not counting this additional Seb cost.
I think I do this. I'm going to play Predictive Planogram for 3
Yes.
cards.
You did say you liked playing it for cards.
Then I'm going to play YDL for money.
Big money.
I've got 7 cards in hand, so I'll gain 5 money.
Wow.
That's good. I've got credits again that you can take away from me.
Mm-hmm.
Put one here to remember, and then my 3rd click, I think, because at this point I don't care about flipping that much.
Okay.
I do care about you playing Transfer of Wealth on me,
That's something to care about for
which
sure.
you could have another one. You would then lose 3, you could steal a punch from me.
You only got 1 click left, and icing HQ would keep me out, but let me into R&D. Icing R&D actually keeps me out from nothing, because I can just break the lose 3 with Modulus, and I've got 6, don't I? I got 6. So I would
Yeah.
literally just be able to walk in.
Is if you have 6 or less.
Oh, okay.
You have to first find a way
I
to
would need
gain
to find
some.
the credit.
I'm just wondering if I play this.
If you can trash a resource.
I think I will do. I'm going to play KPI.
Okay.
Cost me 1. I will
3 operations in a turn.
install a piece of ice from HQ, ignoring all costs.
Uh-huh.
I will put this
Okay.
here. Do I feel the need to get rid of the Botulus? I don't think so. This has 2 subroutines, which makes it an amount annoying for you, and I'm installing the ice for free
If you say
right
so.
now. So,
You can always just get rid of it later.
and then
I
the
guess.
other thing I will choose, I think I draw 1 and shuffle 1. Probably going to be best. Or I could just gain 2. Gaining 2. I like money. Yeah, I'm going to gain 2.
Mhm.
And then I will gain 1 and flip, putting me to 10 credits.
Wow.
But I'm sure that flip won't stay long.
No, it's not. It's not looking good for our hero. Okay, first click is going to be drawing a humble card. Second click is going to be
Axie says, can't escape from Nebula, even on streams. It's true. Although this Nebula, look, we're an open, friendly company. You can see our research and development for now.
I'm going to remove a tag for 2 money. Bring it down to 4. Third click is going to be running your R&D. Oh,
Yep.
sorry, the other way around. I'm going to keep my tag around.
Yeah, that would
Because
make sense.
Manuel, yeah. I'm gonna
Until you
see-
get the card that
see the
says
top
if
2.
you're tagged, lose the game.
Steal.
You can have that one.
Thank you. I just need to get to that 3 so I can keep this tag.
And see
around.
another one?
Yes, please. No interaction there. Interestingly, this is whenever, so I could just go back and see a fresh card.
It's
which would be
basically
very
a conduit.
funny. You flip back, please.
I do.
Get back where you came from. That was my second click. Third click.
You were thinking about removing that tag.
Yeah, but I don't have to. It would be kind of annoying if you trash Manuel. Third click can be. Yeah, I'm just going to remove the tag. It has to happen eventually. I don't have a Manuel, so there's no point in me being tagged.
Which technically means that the order did not matter because you just saw the top card and stole it. You got the time.
Yeah,
spent.
I mean, exactly. I get to know that you're drawing a certain card next turn, though, which you'll find out soon. It's going to be quite pleasant. And last click is just going to be chucking down Banha for 1.
Banha.
Makes your
Interesting.
life a little bit harder, I must imagine.
So,
Never do it.
I'll draw for turn.
Yes.
Oh, that is a playable card.
It is. It's pretty good.
Now, what to do about everything? I'm going to play the card called Hedge Fund to gain 4 and put 1 on me to flip. It's amazing that you just auto get a credit.
It is fucked up. It is foul.
I will install here.
Yes.
And I will pay the sad tax of installing here.
Paying $2.
Yep.
Are you going to keep white space around?
It kind of feels like it's not worth it, but
Kind of.
like you're not really going to be tested by Mew. But there is, I do have one way to purge.
Yeah, purging can matter.
And I have a way to remove all virus counters from a card.
Yeah.
So I think it's worth me paying just 1 just to tax you a little harder. I'll gain 1 and then flip.
Alright, Bernhardt can live.
Axu says no takebacks.
No takebacks.
You see, here we're just trying to. I'm trying to help Declan play some games so that when he wins a tournament, I can claim that it was because of my help. So I have to let him have takebacks.
Yeah, that's true. This is a practice stream for me.
You think I have enough money for white space, but paying 1 for extra each piece of ice. I mean, I'm probably not going to put more ice on this server, to be honest.
Wait, it's plenty, and it's not going to go anywhere, is it? Bernhardt can live on R&D. Thank you. First click is going to be.
In fact, actually, it's probably just better you put the actual card here.
Oh, you think?
Yeah.
I don't think.
Oh.
I need him here. He's in my resource there.
Well.
Yes, the bird will do. First click is draw. Second click is gain a credit.
You're just going to take a tag.
Third I'd like to take a tag.
Imagine if Seb said click gain a tag.
Third click is going to be installing Crow.
Interesting.
Last click is going to be running your R&D.
You are not currently tagged.
I'm not currently tagged. If you res it, I can choose to become tagged.
I will leave it as is.
Okay, I would like to see one.
You see 1 card.
I can stay there. Alright, that's my turn.
I have been flipped though. Now I draw for turn.
Yes, you do.
First click, I'll play Petty Cash.
Very good.
Then I will draw. And then I will install here.
How will you just?
Paying 1.
Alright.
There we go. And I gain 1 and flip back because I played an operation.
Yes, you do. 15 credits?
Yeah.
Good God. Right, you get the thing.
We'll see how many I have left after I res 4 Messenger chest foes.
Yeah, that's true. You can continue living. What do I think is in hand? You pay the petty cash, so I only know. Your turn was just petty cash.
Petty cash, draw, play ice.
Yeah, okay. So
It's almost as if I drew into a piece of ice and wanted to immediately get it on the table.
That sound right. So I think there's probably 2 agendas in HQ, which is interesting. 2 agendas in a hedge fund. Yeah.
Come get them.
I'd like to. That sounds pretty good to me. Bernhardt lives there. First click is draw. Second click is run HQ.
Well. It's
Ping.
your good day. It's a ping.
It's a ping. Oh, I take a tag. But just you wait. I take a tag, and these rent rioters appear.
Wow.
They're so outraged about the reveal of my identity. They're fuming.
Now, are you taking 1 damage or are you crewing it?
I'm I'm just going to take a damage.
You lose
Fuck.
Praxis.
That's a really good
what
one.
we like to see go.
I will continue.
I'm feeling pretty good about this. I'm going to res a Piranhas.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense.
That's 5, and I remove a tag rather than take a bad pop,
Please.
which is good.
That's very
Not
good.
that you have. Do you have any resources that cost more than 2?
Yeah, there's friend.
But yes, this tag goes.
That's good. You remove my tag for me, so I can put another tag on
Yeah.
myself if I want.
So it has to fire.
It does fire, and
I may draw a card. I will. I'll do a net damage. Let's see what goes this time.
so I've drawn a lamp.
Katoga Breakout. I'd like to see that one in the bin.
Goodbye.
And then I will end the run.
Oh, lovely.
Actually,
Okay.
not that I have a choice.
Yes, that's true. You don't have a choice. Interesting. Okay. Well, that didn't go so badly.
So badly or so well?
No, I think that's completely fine. I'm going to draw, third click, and draw last click. Over to you.
You know, you could play wider with this ID, can't you? You can really like spread it out.
Yeah, you can really make sure it's known. You can maybe get like Ziggy with it even. Like, is that crazy?
Oh my gosh! I finally
Ice
have
the long way.
I finally have ID text. No,
Oh yeah! Thank God, Nebula finally has ID text. It was so
alright.
hard to get this thing to fire.
I draw
but
a turn.
Now we have ID text.
Let's do first a hedge fund
Sounds good.
to gain 4 credits. Would have been 5 credits if I was flip. I also gain a click back. And then I will install, advance, and score out a post-truth dividend, which I will use to draw a card.
Very good.
That's tempo right there.
Okay. So that's the hedge fund down, so that's all unknown in HQ now.
Gosh, it could be anything.
It could be anything, and that's a tempting thought for a guy like me. Well, the fun thing is there's no damage that you do to me in Nebula. So if I am on 0 hand size, it's like it's fine. Another fun thing is that Piranhas doesn't work if I just draw some cards, but that's probably not worth.
But I'm
Testing.
2 cards ahead.
You
So
go
if
to
you
4.
Banhar it, you'd need to draw 3 cards and then
Yeah,
run.
which is kind of a pain. It's going to be you living up here because we're doing some silly things today. It's going to be first drawing a card. Second, gaining a credit. Second is gaining a credit. Third is installing Devil Charm. Last click is running on your HQ.
Cool. You take a net damage.
I will. Goodbye.
You hit a Piranhas. I don't think this Piranhas is going to be around for long, is
No,
it?
it's not looking good. Oh, Devil Charm's gone. It's RFG'd.
Also, you have to pay 2.
I have to pay 2 money with my crew. Do I want to take a tag as well? Actually, before I even do that?
Just for fun.
No, I won't. I'll just go with it. I'll just use both of the Blatchless counters. And then I would like to...
You have to pay 2 as well. For crew.
Yeah.
Now you can't trash the humanoid resources I have in hand.
That's true, but that one does the agenda, so it's all good.
It is. There you go.
Thank you. And you flip.
I do flip.
And that's my last click.
Over to me.
Yep.
I draw for turn. Let's do first click. I'll draw.
Mm-hmm.
Second click.
No petty caches in hand is nice.
I will play non-equivalent exchange
How will you
to
just?
gain 3 credits, and you can have no credits.
Oh.
And then
Pulling the easy math on me.
will. Let's install here, paying 2.
Really?
Yep.
Sounds good to me.
Then I gain 1 flip.
Okay. This has got to happen eventually, unfortunately. First click is a Banner can live on HQ. First click is draw. Oh, that might change something. No, it probably shouldn't. I'm just going to pop rent rioters to gain my 9.
We're in the money now.
And that should be hopefully the money that I need for the game, really.
Over to me.
Over to you.
Yeah, the problem with Rent Rioters is against Nebula, it's
I hate taking the turn.
really
It would be
annoying
nice
for
to
you.
like run and then rent rioters, and I could have done that, but it's a pain.
I will.
This is your chance.
First click draw.
Okay, that's good.
Second click predictive planogram for 3
Really?
cards.
Oh wow, I thought there were agendas galore. Actually, no, I didn't. I thought it was like a agenda in HQ. But no KakuRainbow, huh?
Third click YDL
Yep.
to gain. I've got 6 cards in hand, so I gain 4.
Very good.
Just a hedge fund. And then my 4th and final click, because I am a runner, is install here. Oh, paying 2.
Let's see.
Actually, I will. Yeah, no, I think I do this. Yeah.
Okay. Let's see whether you do some good cards, eh? I'm going to first click draw. So yeah, I won't use you. I'm trying to think I'm running this time. Second click.
We at Nebula are very happy to hear that.
Draw. Third click, I'm going to privilege access your archives.
Yep.
Take a tag. Seb installs friend of a friend for 1. So it's draw, privilege access. Privilege access targets crew.
Yep.
For nothing, and there's no program target.
Let me just remind myself.
And then I don't breach. And last click is amanuensis for 2, which then gains a counter for the in my turn tagged.
Yep.
What do you?
Alright, I remain flipped. I draw for turn.
Yep.
I will play this card called KakuRainbow.
Yep.
Cost me 2. I will trash this card from HQ. I will then turn all cards in archives face down. That is important.
Yeah.
I install an agenda asset or upgrade from archives in a remote server and place 2 advancement tokens on it.
Yep.
From the bank, not from me.
Yeah.
I also reveal it as I'm placing it. When I install this agenda from anywhere except HQ, I may reveal it. If I do, gain 2 credits.
Yep.
And place an advancement token on an installed card. That will be this card.
Yep.
And then I have 1 click left because of Gamelang. So from my own credit pool, I advance it and then score it to gain 3 and place an advancement counter on an installed card. That will be this card here.
Okay. Did you gain your 3?
This has gone from game. I did not.
Enjoy.
so good how that prints money when you do that.
It's very nice when it
Yeah.
comes up. Okay, my turn begins. First click, I'm going to, I think we'll move a tag.
Not with friend of a friend.
Oh, that's a good point. Let me think.
Giving
Do
him
I
the
want-
takes these
Do I
backsies
want
here.
to, because I kind of like using friend of a friend to gain the tag sometimes, but I guess I've got other ways. So I will pop friend of a friend, that's a good idea. Which removes a tag and gains me $5.
Yep. Which removes accounts from amanuensis.
Amanuensis goes, draws me 2 cards. I did not know the text on amanuensis until I played this.
Oh,
this deck.
and this is all when your turn begins.
So that's gone.
Oh.
That window has sailed, unfortunately. Alright, second click. Okay, I definitely don't want to give you another shot at redemption. So I'm going to install Aquaservice Crew. Good. Third click, I'm going to play Gourmand. Last click, I'm going to run your HQ.
Bad news. Piranhas are here.
Oh, are they just?
So you can have a bad pub. I'll give you this recurring credit in your pool as a bad pub. I guess I should also... Bad pub's green, right? I have one bad pub. I am wondering whether I should have just given you bad pub earlier.
Well, then remove my tag.
Yeah.
from it, maybe, because I don't really need credits during runs.
Yeah.
Uh,
And you didn't have amanuensis down, so...
Yeah.
So this is going to fire.
it is going to fire. I'm just deciding, do I want to
Oh, crew for fun.
crew? I will crew for fun. So its strength is now
Because it's
4.
not once per turn, is it?
No, it's
Yeah,
just
it's
whenever. That's going to bring out a logger,
Yep.
and then I will take...
I will draw a card, because I can.
You will?
You will take a net damage. You lose an eye for an eye. And then we're going to end the run, because
Okay.
5 is bigger than 1.
Right, over to you.
I draw for turn.
My use is captain.
First, I will play KPI. Cost me 1. I will install a card from HQ ignoring all costs. I'm going to stack this up here on a big server. And then I will... What do I most want?
In this world.
I'm going to take 2 credits from it. Credits are always good.
Yeah.
That means I have 3 clicks left. So I will install advance.
Oh, well, my logo triggers.
Nice.
I trash with Fermenter to draw a card.
I score out a post-truth dividend and I may draw a card. I will
Yep.
choose to.
Okay. Turn begins. I somehow haven't drawn my badges. Not that I've been trashing things. But I will first click, remove a tag, 2 money to draw 2 cards.
You did forget to ban
I forgot to ban her again. Ban her lives over here.
Okay. We'll allow it.
We'll have to allow it. Ban her is such an easy trigger to forget. And I'm new to Seb, so you gotta go easy on me.
If only Banhal was physically on the table, right where the ice is.
Well, I've also been forgetting to take out my botulus, so doesn't matter where things are. It's just that I simply will forget them. Second click is going to be installing the Solidarity badge.
You finally pulled it all together.
Third click is going to be running on your R&D.
Let's have a think about what I have here. And let me just consider what's in my hand. Just wish I had a little bit more money.
Well, it's an expensive combo, this whole... Actually, no, you're not on the expensive one, you're on the dirt cheap one, so if I don't keep you flipped to the right side, you will be able to recover from any credit total. This is the one that he's fronting as being best in a chest for. It probably is best in a chest for, but because there's enough cards drawn that it could be. But the tech is, you don't have to advance a card that can be advanced, so you can pretend that anything is best in a chest.
It's an unsmiling Seraph.
Is it just?
Yeah.
Would you like to give me 2 money?
I will not give you 2 money, because I think probably no subroutines are going to resolve.
That's quite possible.
Although it has eaten Banhar, right?
It has eaten the Banhar.
Okay.
So it's possible that I actually don't get in. I do have another click after this, but I'm going to use the once per turn ability on this Aquaceus crew to take attack.
Yep.
I'm going to install nothing with Zeb, unfortunately.
Excellent Zeb play.
But then I will spend 1 money and my recurring credit.
Yep.
To trash that piece of ice, please.
It is gone.
I will continue the run.
The Banhar has fired. I will put the Banhar on top of your deck so you remember. Keeping going?
Yep.
No res.
Okay.
Continue?
Continue.
I will res a Klavetnik.
Okay.
3 strength.
Alright, are you going to use the ability?
I will not give you.
Unless
is there anything that's...
I've got no actual leeches.
Oh wow, you can use Klavetnik to blank Aracera's crew as well.
Yes, one of them, yeah.
Yeah, I should have realised that, because I was thinking about not doing the Unsmiling Serevna, but I thought, oh, you have both Aracera's crew. But actually I could have given you credit. Oh, but then you would have Banhard it. I had to make
if I had 2 Banhars, I'll just use whichever one you didn't blank.
No, I meant as in I had to... You can't have 2 Banhars because it's unique. But I meant as in I needed to res Unsmiling Serevna.
To eat the Ban... Oh, okay, yeah.
But the other one you wouldn't be able to break this because...
I wouldn't be able to give a tag with it, that's true actually.
Because but you had Banhar. So I'd have to also blank Banhar, which is a challenge.
Yeah.
Anyway, that is the end of your run.
But I do have another click. And my other click is going to be... drawing a humble card. Over to you. I get my main misses.
Now the problem with white space is it is still 0 cost, 0 strength.
Makes your Ivix cheaper. Makes your Ivix cheaper.
That is true. Right, I draw for turn. First click will be a petty cash from hand to gain 2.
Pretty good. And you got 3 more clicks. If you have the 3rd post-truth, we might be in some trouble.
Second click will be a non-equivalent exchange. I will gain 3. Do I want us both to gain 2? It's an interesting question.
Actually, it is an interesting question now because this deck doesn't really need money per se.
Yeah.
I've kind of installed everything that gets installed. Everything else comes out for 0.
I'll let you have some money this time.
Oh, you're too kind. You really are.
So that's 2 plays.
It is.
Realize I should have a different order. I'm gonna not play that actually.
Oh, yeah. I lose my 2 money.
I lose my...
We're doing takesies backsies, unbelievable.
Yeah. My actual second click, because the first one was free, is I will play a Spin Doctor and res it.
Okay.
You get to Lego.
You're right. Oh man, I would have absolutely missed that trigger. Oh my god, Lego actually hits a strike fund. This is the first time for me. We've never seen this happen before, ladies and gentlemen. We are witnessing a new phenomenon. God, I wish I could Katoga break out for my freaking what's it called? Devil Charm, but there's 1 Devil Charm in the deck. There's no more coming. That Polaris is sticking around for a little bit.
3. I will play non-equivalent exchange. You can gain 2. I'll gain 5.
You're too kind.
And then last, I will install here, paying 2.
Okay, Banha will live here. You will tick to 4. My first click is going to be removing this tag to gain 2 draws off the amanuensis. Interesting. Very interesting. How many face downs are there now?
Oh, like a bajillion. But that's because I played KakuRainbow.
Oh, yes, of course. Classic.
Good card. Keeps the runner on their toes. Like,
so
what happened? I can't remember. How did they
like,
discard
I
it?
don't recall him like discarding that much, to be honest.
Welcome to everyone that's joined. We are just playing Nebula today. Lots and lots of Nebula.
That's pretty much how it's going.
Declan is on team KakuRainbow.
Only because I haven't really tried the nano management and
Oh.
it seems too expensive to me. But
I think the nano managed one is probably better.
okay.
The other thing I'm thinking about is if you want to go faster, which this deck could just choose to glacier up. Like, it's true, you could play some defensive upgrades and stuff like that. But if you do just want to go faster, a good way to do that is to not have 3 of your agenda points stored in one card that you plan to never touch or score.
Ah.
You get to have actually agendas that are doing things. There are some kill versions of this as well, though. There was a tournament recently where I think one person was on nano management, one person was on measured response, and one person was on end of the line.
Okay. What's for the piranha math? So you'd go to 4 if you drew. I need to be on 5.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4. Second click is going to be drawing a card. Third click is going to be
I think I know what's coming.
it's not guaranteed to be dandy. It will cost you money. That was my second click drawing. Third click.
Everyone's going to wonder if the sound's gone.
No, yeah,
The tension.
It is tense, isn't it? It's tricky because I've got such a limited thing, like amount of things that I can do. Third click is going to be playing.
We should do a debrief after the game. It's like, when did you feel like you made a mistake as your side? Because I've got a few where I'm like, I messed that up. I should have done that differently.
Yeah, the thing is, this, everything you have like either ends the run or has a number of subroutines. So third click is going to be running your R&D, just to make you read something, make you feel something.
Right in the feels. That is max strength and pop.
Okay. It doesn't matter what the max strength is because they all read dealing with damage.
This one goes first.
Yep.
Solidarity badge. This one goes
Perfect.
second. Transfer of wealth. Love to see that go. And this one goes third. Katorga breakout.
Ah.
Also a good one to go.
Yeah. Last click, eh? If not, I'm going to jack out after that. That disaster.
Cool.
Last click.
Got you with the end pot. On the net, we hold the power. It's true.
You do, you damn do.
Emphasis on net. That's the damage you take.
Third click is going to be chucking this Spotulus over here.
Cool.
Which comes in with 1. Over to you.
Just thinking, is Mr. Spin Doctor going to be doing anything for me? I don't think so. He can stay where he is for now. I draw for turn because we're playing Netrunner.
Yep.
First click, I will attempt to believe in Heart of Cards.
Oh yeah?
Playing 1 for Sudden Commandment.
Okay.
Draw 2 cards. Play 1 non-terminal operation from HQ.
3 credits. That's not a lot of terminal. I mean, there's petty cash.
Sudden Commandment.
There's Sudden Commandment.
Draw 2 cards. Play a non-terminal operation from HQ.
It needs to be KakuRainbow into exactly Stoke the Embers because you can't even afford the advancement on the.
I will.
On the embedded.
Play Predictive Planogram for 3 credits.
Okay. Would you like to pay 3 to gain a click?
I will not.
Oh, really?
That was click 1
Yes,
of 4.
So I made you raise the end part. It took some courage, but the fact that I did, I think, actually helped me out here. Quite
2.
a bit.
I will draw.
Okay.
3. I'll play Hedge Fund for 4 credits. And then last, I will take a credit.
Okay. So it's like you're not flipped at all. So I'm very happy.
Yeah. I mean, the gain click is surely used for just gaining a credit.
Surely,
each turn.
right?
To weaken the fact that, you know, the other side is obviously better for the card.
Okay, first click is draw.
This should be on 5.
Probably. It's on a million.
Yeah.
It's going to get purged before the number of things matter. Second click. It might just be draw. Third click might just be playing eye for an eye on your HQ. So that's always HQ.
Yep.
So now that costs me 1. Now on 4. I take a tag when I play it? No. I take a tag when I am successful.
Okay.
So
Alright.
we'd like to raise US. It is Banhart positioned.
Now, I'm very happy
Yeah?
because this
You've
is
tech envelopment.
the most powerful neutral card in the game called Fly
Yeah,
Swatter.
it is really, really good.
And I will purge. Do I have to purge? No, you do purge, which is great because now you can't get in.
Yeah.
You do take a net damage from the Fly Swatter.
I don't know if I choose to crew it,
Oh, that's true.
which
You can't go through the piranhas because... Oh, unless
I will not crew
unless
it.
the net damage hits Steel Skin.
Yeah, that's true.
But, yeah.
I will not crew it, but I will give it -2 strength, taking
Yep.
a tag. Installing you for 2, but only for 1 because I have a bear pop.
Yep. I'll do a net damage to you then. Well, I'll wait until you show me your hand first. Looking for a number between 1 and 4. 1, which I guess is here. Strike funds.
Oh.
Now you're rich. Would you like to jack out?
Yeah, probably. I jack out.
Cool. I was so happy when you put that botchless on that piranhas. I was like,
yeah.
you've fallen straight into my fly trap.
It always happens.
This poor gourmand has never seen a card.
No, gourmand's seen. I haven't found anything since installing that. Third click is going to be drawing, and last click is going to be 1, 2, 3. It's going to be. Oh, I can't play that because I'm tagged. Drawing again. Have a go.
All right. Do I want to use the Spin Doctor? I will not. I draw for 10. First click. I will play a petty cash to gain 2 and gain to me a click because of Gamelang. How do you remove tags? You just have to do it by clicking, right?
At the moment, yeah. Oh, sorry, I have to draw forward because of my cross action.
Oh, right. I will install, and then I've got 3 more clicks.
A trash steel skin to draw 1, 2, 3 cards.
Yep. I advance 3 times to score out and give you a tag.
Thank you.
7 credits to my name. That's my turn.
Right, my turn begins. Banhar can live on HQ. Other start of turn effects. Botchlists both get a counter, which could be very helpful.
I've got 5 in hand.
Good. I have shit tons. I
You're
have
1 class act on the 1 turn where it might be really helpful. About a third of your deck there.
It's a lot.
Wow, 9 concurrent viewers. People are excited for the peak moment of this game.
The people love it. There's so many decisions for me to make here, and I'm scared.
Oh, my points aren't all visible here. It's 6 points to me and 4 points to Declan.
First click, and you don't have that much money, but
I've
you
got
do have a
7
lot
credits.
of points.
Yeah, and also there is a post-truth,
There is post-truth.
so I can just win off the top of R&D.
Not if I have anything to say about it.
He says with Banhar on HQ instead.
Okay, we're gonna have to do some crazy sabotage. We actually are, because I'm gonna need to be like doing an infinite number of things.
I mean, you probably have a Hannah, right?
Yeah, there's a Hannah, and there may have to be multiple.
You haven't
hands
used
this
any
turn.
clicks yet, right?
No, I've used no clicks.
You can afford to remove 2 tags.
If I remove 2 tags, remove a tag, remove a tag. You know, like Praxis.
You'll also get to draw 2 more cards from entrances.
Yeah, which is exactly what I need right now.
Run through 6 piranhas and...
The piranhas is the least of my issue. Okay, well we're definitely able to get into like HQ and stuff, so that's good. First click is removing a tag.
Excellent.
Spending 2.
It's whenever you remove a tag, right? Not when you remove like, your last
I
tag.
don't have to use my own menu instance counter. I probably won't. That is actually probably overkill. Second click is also removing a tag.
Yeah. 2 tags gone.
Third click is privileged access.
Into the archives.
Into archives. Oh, I'm in archives. I take a tag. Oh no. But that brings out my Hannah. This is
third click is Praxis.
Okay. That brings out my Hannah with Seb. That brings back a...
I'll give you some bonuses in case you need them for this mega crazy turn.
Valentina. What does that do? Oh, that removes the tag when it gets installed.
Can you
And
keep
also-
it all on the mat? You're going to have to go to 2 rows because
Yeah.
otherwise people can't see all
You
these
can also
cards.
fetch a... where did my money go? Did I only spend... I spent 4 of it on an attack. Holy heck.
Yeah.
It also fetches a Gourmand from the bin. I assume I have a Gourmand at the bin. Might actually not. Okay, it's not going to fetch anything. That's because I can't afford the Fermento, I don't think. Upon that revelation, I'm going to use Hannah to run your remote server, which flickers my last click.
I actually have to think about it. Let me just think. You have an Aracera's crew. You don't have an order in the bin.
Mhm.
You didn't install one.
Hmm.
And maybe one in hand. You've got 1 click after this, but that will actually be more clicks
Potentially more
because of the Hannah. I think I... Oh wait, like, are you really going to trash it for your last credit?
Maybe.
I don't think you will. You get your free run. You access... Oh wait, we have Gourmand.
Just the one.
Would you use the Gourmand?
You wouldn't dare use the Gourmand.
Oh gosh.
How many points?
This
can
is
there,
a...
How many points can there
This is
possibly
an
be? In there?
excruciatingly difficult decision right now.
Giving my solidarity badge for free.
I think I don't use it. I
Okay.
won't use it. You access Spin Doctor.
I will. I think I actually do Gourmand it. Draw a card, which is exactly what I needed, of course. Last click is in. I wish this was somehow flickering a tag, but it's just not. Actually, do I need to use Hannah right now? I've got a whole cromulent click right here. I'm going to run on your HQ.
Well, this is your last click. Right?
Yeah, this is my proper last click, and I'm not using my Hannah.
Oh, okay. You hit Fly Swatter for a net damage. How are you... Oh, you're just going to lose your money and go through white space. Oh, and you'll have to crew this. You lose the Gourmand. Then
Okay.
you hit Piranhas.
I'm going to spend a virus counter to break the draw card.
Cool. So you just take a net damage and the run doesn't end because you have more than 5 cards in your hand.
Believe it or not.
Well, I guess a D6 doesn't really do much.
Oh,
I'll gain some money.
2 money, which
We'll just get
is
it by the
gonna-
white space.
that's not a good time for that. But
You hit Ping, which
Yeah.
is 1 strength, so you're going to have to crew it.
yep. So I will take a tag with crew.
Yep.
Which puts me to 1,
And you have
which
to
lets
spend...
me install a card. But I can launder a little bit of money here. Can I choose not to use my bad pub money up front? Can I choose when I use that?
Yes, it is a credit that enters your pool.
So I'm going to use these 2
Yep.
for
But
crew.
you will also
and,
lose...
And the tag that I use is pulling up.
You
friend
will
of a
lose
friend.
your bad pub from you lose 3.
Okay, that's fine. Friend of a friend's coming out for 1. Then I
Yep.
take the tag. I'm going to spend the virus counter on the end of one. And then
Yep.
my bad pub has come.
You flip me.
And then I will access 2 because of Manuel.
Oh. And this is your last click. 5 cards.
You. Unfortunately, I have no money to get rid of you, which is pretty devastating. You. Steal. That's pretty nice. Okay. Turn ends, I have to discard some down. Discarding 1. 2. And... we don't need steel skin scarring. So Solidarity, Logo, steel skin scarring. And I get a counter over here. And I have a Solidarity badge counter from all the trashing that I did.
Yep. Let me just think about my deck. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 cards. Not much deck left. First I have to draw for turn. That always happens. Then we have to think.
So both on 6 points. Does it get any closer? Do you
First
have
click, I will play Sudden Commandment.
Okay.
I draw 2 cards. I then play an operation from HQ, which will be YDL for net 3 credits.
Did you find your post truth?
I will not pay for an extra click.
He didn't find it. And that's all the sudden commandments in the bin, so now I can actually just win as long as he never does anything. He never gets to a turn to himself. Which is entirely doable, in my opinion.
Then I will so that was 1. 2, I will draw. And 3, I will install on HQ.
Wow.
0, 1, 2, 3 to spend.
Damn.
That's what I'm doing.
Balling out.
Oh, actually, one sec. Yes. That's what. Oh wait, I will gain a credit. Wow, that's a difficult choice. 5, 6, 7. I will save 2 credits by trashing both of these.
Wow, okay. You don't give a fuck about them anymore.
There we go. I gain 1 and flip.
Okay, neat. Bernhard lives here. Okay, this is what the kids call doing tricks on it, because
With like 2 cards left in your deck, yeah.
That's how it looks.
And no credits.
Start of turn, solidarity badge. What am I going to do? I'm going to get rid of my tag.
Yeah.
Oh, and that's free? Well, it actually gives me a money because of you. Oh, and I get to draw 2 cards as well.
Yeah. Wow. You credit 2 cards. That's basically a Rashida.
Yeah, I just got my Rashida block. Oh, but wait, there's more. I'm going to pop my friend of a friend to gain 9 money.
Yep.
And take a tag. Oh, I took a tag? Wow, that means I install my crew.
Cool.
For free. Oh, what's that? I have a tag. I'm going to pop my wheels. To go up to 4 clicks again. Which gets rid of my tag.
Yeah.
Oh, what does that do? Amanuensis box. I draw 2. I gain 1. Now we're gaming.
The power of whenever you remove a tag, eh?
4 clicks to work with.
It does feel like there should be more Hannahs in this deck.
It really feels like there should be 3 Hannahs. It's crazy that there's not. Because it's like, oh, it's beautiful. It's beautiful, my friends.
What's it gonna be?
First click should be how likely is it that things go my way? First click is going to be running on your HQ, just to see what things are like. Who cares if I take some damage and lose an important card?
You have Banhar here.
2.
I'll res FTP.
Okay. I'm going to spend 2 to break the one that returns something to my grip.
Yep.
But one of those is going to be my bad pop.
Yep. Well, just
and then
flip it.
Yeah, and then I will take a tag.
Yep.
Oh, what's that you say? Taking a tag? I think I'm going to install Friend of a Friend with that for 1 money.
Yeah.
Then I will. Oh, actually, it takes. It's not that because I've. It's just 2 net damage, isn't it?
Oh yeah, that's true. Haha! I've optimized this FTP against you.
I will spend. I'm going to spend 4 to fully break it. I'm not sure if this is right, but
Cool.
I just don't want to lose my.
You can
acid.
spend 1 bad pop and 3.
I move on.
Cool. Fly swatter.
I'm going to reduce its strength by 2.
Intentionally, yeah.
Because for the love of the game, Nick, for the love of the game. Isn't it? First click.
So it costs you 1 for the
installing
friend of a
uniform.
friend. Yeah. And this is gone. Then you
And then
access.
you're spending 2 more to actually trash it. Which puts the counter on solidarity.
You access 2.
Yes, please.
And you flip me.
That's what it's all about, people. This is where the lock begins. This one, please. Again, that's what I wish I Gourmand, but
You access 2.
this one too. Okay. Good to know. 3 more clicks to play with. It can be popping Friend of a Friend to gain 9. Taking a tag. Oh, sorry. Before I do that, I need to make sure that save is working. So it's going to be
Well, you can first spend
spending 2
net 1. Yeah.
to remove a tag. Net 1. That's true.
Yeah, so take 4, yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Now you have no tag. Then you use friend of a friend, take a tag, gain 9, get to install something.
We're just going to chuck down the ventilators.
Yep.
Last click. We're going to play Ashen Epilogue. So we got RFG up.
Cool.
5.
You
and then we're doing the
do
whole-
not need to bother.
Yeah.
Because
you found the thing.
of the 5 cards in hand, I had an extra thing, a post-truth dividend, and I even thought this out, that if you run here, I could res the Unsmiling Serevna. You'd think I can't score out because I have 1 credit, but I
Yeah,
could
but
play
you can do it.
post-truth, business as usual
Yeah.
enhance. Yeah, I drew, the next card I drew on that turn was this, so I was like the 1 click sure.
Nice. Oh man.
But you managed to avoid this, which was very important for me, because this was in my hand when you got the Stoke.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I kind of gambled on that.
Ah, very good. GG.
That was very, and if you ran R&D, they happen to be right at the bottom, but there's a good chance. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe I should have just gone for the win. I think I let the post-truth slip out of my mind a little bit. I was aware that it was a thing, but I should have checked how few there were left in R&D. I definitely has. I just need to hammer HD over and over and over again.
Yeah. The problem I had. What were the moves that I made that were bad? Firstly, Unsmiling Serevna is great against everyone else, but terrible against crew.
It's just too easy to crew, yeah.
And it's like an annoying amount that you paid for it to immediately do nothing.
Exactly.
It's the fact that crew, like, it isn't like when you pass you get to like crew it. It's like immediately it's just gone.
Yeah.
Other mistakes. I mean, I just didn't draw agendas for a bunch of the game. I think I should have been using some of the petty caches in archives just to have money, but then
No.
But I don't
You
think I
didn't
played.
have a single turn that you didn't flip back to the good side. You didn't miss an
there
operation.
was 1 turn where I gained a credit
Hmm.
once, but that's because I had 5 cards in hand.
Yeah.
There was no reason to draw, and I can't play petty cash last. The Ice Sweep felt good. Piranhas does feel good.
Yeah, Piranha's actually
I
was
think
very
Piranhas is problematic.
At key moments it wasn't good, and the bad pub ended up being pretty useful, but not that good.
But I think the moments it wasn't good is where I should be doing better to remember, like, Piranhas basically requires me to always have 5 cards in hand.
Yeah, because otherwise it's too easy to cruise through.
I took a choice to use like a KPI early.
I
just
like that choice. Yeah.
I think it made sense. It let me also never have to discard a card from my hand, because
The reason why I think KPI is better than BAU, pretty much full stop, except for the 2 influence, is because you do go high with ice. That saves you 4 credits, and like a clickless 4 credit save is like, that's amazing.
And the double sudden commandment turn, I think that was worthwhile.
Okay.
Because I mean, it's draw 2. If I
You were looking for exactly KakuRainbow Stoke. Did you have the Stoke in your
I
hand?
had the Stoked. I just needed a KakuRainbow, and there were 2 left in the deck.
Yeah.
So I felt reasonably good about the odds. And it was more that the window was very narrow for me, because if you touch that 3-point agenda, it's game over.
I see. So you thought the game was like on a very short leash.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, you had two 40% chance accesses of. No, wait. Well, yeah, it was like you access 2 and 5.
Mm.
There was always a card in hand that you would just immediately have won. In fact, I thought that what you could have done at the end there is not have a credit left and just run back again. And just be like, because at the end of the day, the way that I can win is if I have a sudden commandment, which they're all in the bin. If I had a sudden commandment, which I thought about keeping one just because I can use it to gain a click back.
I should have just hammered your HQ, because every single time Manuel lets me C2.
Yeah.
So I should have just HQ
Because
RD,
then
found a way to make that
Then
work.
the only way I could win would be if I find post-truth dividend, which is at the top card of my deck, which is a lot smaller odds.
Yeah. You're quite right. I could have gotten it multiple times. FGP cost me nothing. Basically, and
Yeah.
money was not an issue.
Yeah.
I think this deck, you saw that the last turn the engine was together, and I was ripping through
Yeah,
it.
but it just needs more Hannah.
It needs it needs 3 Hannahs for
Yeah.
sure, like for sure.
And also, like, yeah, then when you action them, like, it's just such good tempo Hannah.
Yeah, it just makes the whole thing tick.
Um,
There was this huge gap between the turns where I was Hannahing and the turns where I wasn't Hannahing.
but I do feel like with this deck, it's better to play Nano Management because
Do you have a nano management thing easy to slot in, or?
I have pre-prepared it right here.
Okay.
It's everything you need to turn this into a Nano Management deck.
All right, chuck
Um,
it in. And would you like to play against the Sebig, or would you like to play a different deck?
We can if you want, but I'm happy to mix it up. You can also try piloting the Nano Management Nebula if you want, because I know you haven't had a chance at it.
I've played it 0 times. I don't know if we'll make good stream content, so I'm playing the deck for the first time ever. So if you've played this, I wanna see the best of the best. You know.
Okay.
Give it a crack.
So there are some things I need to tweak though. So
What do you think?
firstly is obviously let's deal with
The
the
agenda
agendas,
suite needs to be a
which
bit
is
zhuzhed up.
um,
And that's that's a tough thing, because like 1-pointers, 3-1s in a fast advance deck are really annoying when you don't get exactly king making.
it's true, but the other thing is you kind of like you also don't care because it's just like if the runner touches 1 point, people aren't really doing plays where they get huge reward out of scoring loads of 1 point like when scored abilities. So having a bunch of 1-pointers kind of doesn't matter.
Is this list on any 3-pointers, or do you just?
No, you play none. So your next big thing
Okay, instead of the 3-pointer, you play
is
3 1-pointers.
this instead,
Yeah.
and your Stokes change for king makings.
Okay.
Your KakuRainbows, if you can find those, change out for nano managements. But then also you have to cut 2 more cards for
And
the
they're
super
probably gonna
conducting
be
hub
putting-
slots.
What, like ice? Or suddens? I
Um,
guess sudden's not as good if you're already running.
I want to play a fast version of this deck where possible.
Okay.
Like I do wonder if there is a line where you like cut, honestly just cut Master Chesvo and play.
I still think Messenger Chester is better than N-Part. Not into Banhar, but against everyone else.
I could see that being the
It's
case.
just
Yeah. For 1 credit more,
you're
it feels
getting
better
a
because they're both
hearty
code
face
gates.
check and the advanced text, which is pretty.
I think
good.
that's the main thing where I feel like this deck. When
It's too fast to advance. Do you think? Like too fast to advance Messenger?
No, I think when we tried to play earlier,
Uh-huh.
like previously with this deck, not today. The problem is when you play all these like just end the run ice,
Mm-hmm.
it's a significant setback for you, but it's a really good advantage for the runner. That it's like, oh, cool. All that happened was I lost. I lost a click,
Right.
but I also forced the corp to res card.
They're too. It's too easy to face check.
Yeah.
There needs to be a level of
So like
unease about
Fly
face
Swatter
checking.
is, it's really good when it's good,
I think
but it's
always
also
good. It's just like, oh, I spent 2 on an end the run. Turn 1, and you get to stay flipped.
but like compared to White Space,
White Space is a better face check for sure. And
because
better-
White Space also, if they play Sure Gamble and Run, White Space does beat that.
White Space has had a hell of a glow up, I've got to say.
I feel like Unsmiling Srevna can be huge, but if I'm going to pay 4 for Unsmiling Srevna, I'd rather pay 1 more and have it beat Piranhas.
I've been less and less impressed with Unsmiling the more I've played. It is a pretty nasty face check at all points of the game,
Yeah,
but
That's
I
why it
kind
appealed
of
to
want to
me.
just swap it out for N part a little bit, because it's the same cast, same into Banhar.
the problem then
And
though is then
and
suddenly
as
you just
well.
have a deck that says,
And
cool, get your Code Gate Breaker out, and you can get into any server now.
Yeah.
But then if
it's
you're
very
playing
easy
Piranhas,
to have.
it's punishing enough.
Yeah, there's no code gate breaker that's making Piranhas especially happily. Actually, that's not true. Unity kind of cruises through it a little bit.
There's still a good amount of stuff to break on it as well, though. And if they're doing it multiple times,
Yeah, but like you said about any 5 cost ice, like yeah, it's going to cost a little bit. It gives them the bad pub, so whatever you think it costs, -1.
but it also Unity requires them to also get 3 icebreakers down to do it efficiently.
Yeah, that's a good point.
So you're still saying to them, hey, you need to install all your breakers. So whether you need them to install all of their breakers because you've got code gates, barriers, and sentries, or just because you've got a ton of piranhas. Yeah, so I'd probably say 3 piranhas for sure.
Mm-hmm.
That should be a piranhas. I'll take it behind. Ping is a good face check. But
Ping, yeah, you just want ping in your NB index. I think that's full stop.
But is it?
Do you have a better barrier in mind than ping? No, there's no way.
Yeah, I guess I kind of am thinking, why play barriers?
To make them install a barrier breaker. If you can run ping, they're like, you have to install your stupid Kurapira. You have to find it and install it. And then you have to take a tag. And it's like all that just to get through your face check.
How significant is the 1 strength?
Nothing, not at all. 0%.
The 1 strength.
There is
the 1 strength only matters for crew, and if they're on crew, they probably
the crew
want to take the tag anyway.
Under 2, crew can get through because they can just give you the tag. So like,
yeah,
the tag is not really a downside.
As in, yeah, this doesn't force you to take a tag, but if you're playing crew, you're probably playing Seb.
You just don't care about the tag that you take.
So
Crew, yeah, so it's no biggie. The 1 strength doesn't matter at all. I haven't found anything that's punished white space for being 0 strength. I guess chisel. Like maybe running into like a virus.
Yeah, I mean there is a Topan chisel.
Yeah, but then you're failing Topan, you've already won the game.
Klevetnik did feel.
Gosh, imagine how easily Nebula would just end Topan. It's just like over.
Alright, we need all of these cards. Predict is amazing, Hedge Fund's amazing.
Yep.
Non-equipment exchange is probably the most cuttable.
It seems very cuttable.
But also Sudden Commandment could be in that category. YDL is usually better than non-equipment exchange.
You only need to cut 3 cards. Cutting 2 non-equivalent and 1 sudden just seems like no-brainer.
You only have to do 2, so...
Oh, yes, 2. Okay, cut the non-equivalents. They're the worst.
Yeah?
Although you need the money, so maybe it's 1 of each.
Yeah,
but
I think it might be 1 of each.
I'm such a 3-of guy. If it's good enough, you run 3 of it. If it's not, you run...
Oh, but also we have less influence. Because we're on 3 nanometer.
Oh, true.
So
yeah, you gotta
that's
trim.
where we have to change.
Okay, you might need to just get rid of...
So I think these 2 go.
Yeah, the BAUs.
Because we can only use... You have to play 1 KPI, 1 BAU.
Yeah. I mean, there's nothing more to be said. You have those are the 2 guys. They're the 2 guys.
Yep.
So you can keep your non-equivalent exchanges, and that card can see play a little bit longer.
Someone has come along and said hello. Hello, I'm afraid I can't read your name on YouTube because I do not speak Chinese. But how do we feel about this matchup? Is it 50-50? What do you think, Declan?
Between Seb and Nebula. That's a good question. I think
did
Nebula
feel
is the
very
best
pressured.
I think Seb is the second best runner deck. And I think Seb is better overall than Nebula, but these lists of Nebula have been trimming down the size of the ice. I think, at least they should be, and my lists have, to be like lots and lots of little bits of face check ice. Like that's like a gear check ice. And what Seb struggles with a bit is a lot of Seb lists are running trash packages, which are inherently bad into Nebula because they don't just give you things to trash. And Nebula is running all these gear check things, and can you produce your crews fast enough to walk through them? Maybe you're on Banhar, that helps, but you know, if you're going 3 high, you need to be finding a regular way to deal with it. So I think it probably is about an even matchup, which is saying a lot because I think runners are a bit stronger at the moment, and I think Seb is an excellent runner. So I would say yes, the matchup is about even, and it depends
with
on
the
how much you
caveat
take for it.
that the Seb you are playing is not optimized.
No, it's not.
I think we should also tweak the Seb deck if you're going to play it back.
I've already tweaked the Seb deck,
right.
and I will further tweak it a little bit.
Like 3 Hannah, probably 2 of the
can lose 1
tack
eye for
removal.
an eye.
I think 1 Iron Smiling Sorevna is okay. I think the end pot should be upgraded to a Messner Chessbow. And honestly, I think I'd rather have Ping than F2P. Because if I'm upgrading to
Yeah, ping is better than FTP.
5
Full stop. Like it's just wake up.
5 cost.
I definitely still want fermenters. Do I need 2 botuluses?
And we think white space over ping. White space has the benefit that it does cost 2 to break on future attempts.
It really does feel like. So was that white space over what? Ping?
Over ping.
I think you run 3 pings.
Because
Full stop.
ping is good once, and then it's like it just costs 1 to get through each time. White space costs 2 every time, so ignoring that tag, which isn't going to set them back too much, the white space I feel like can add up more. It's not like we have ways to force them to rerun the server.
Ping makes it scary to run a last click. Ping makes it.
The other thing also
makes them
is
have to install their barrier breaker. Ping ends the run, in the way that whitespace does not always end the run. But like, I love whitespace because they do need to just install the decoder, and then it gets broken for 2, which is surprisingly taxing.
Yeah.
Ping gets broken for 1, but they don't. They're gonna have to install their decoder because everything else is code gates.
Yeah.
Ping's just so good.
But the thing is, ping is like immediately bad for them. But arguably white space is just as bad for them on the like on average on the face check. White space is also you lose 3, which is if you click for a credit once, then they're even.
You're already
But the benefit is that it's continually more annoying.
You're already installing so many code gates though, so you're expecting them to produce their code gate breaker. It's possible if you don't want to.
I'm okay with them, because the thing is, if they install the code gate breaker, then I go, cool, now you have to deal with piranhas and Master Chesvo. And those are awful. Those are so annoying.
Yeah, but
no one is like, oh, this is excellent when those are res.
You can't win if you don't deal with the Messenger Chesvo though. So like they are going to have to find a way to get around Messenger Chesvo.
But what if instead we play 0 sentries and remove the unsmiling Serevna?
I've considered 0 sentries. They are so bad. Because I mean, NBN has this problem where their sentries don't do anything, and unsmiling feels like it kind of does something, and FTP kind of does something, but
it is only kind of like once that it does something valuable. But I guess
but like making them install a sentry breaker is like yeah. I mean that's always been the tough thing about NBN and like EA Sports Lists. We're having the same thing where it's hard. It is hard.
What sentry breakers are there? Echelon always costs 3. Revolver is really annoying to run in Serevna because you can destroy it twice and then it's a pain. Like 3 subroutines is annoying, but you probably just let the first time 1 fires.
We should follow Netrunner principles and run a sentry in the deck. It just makes sense.
And what other sentry? There's also Tithe.
Tithe is legit.
Like Tithe is 2 subroutines that you would, especially if you're playing piranhas.
The thing with Tithe is that actually you do just walk through it every time.
That's okay though, because also the other thing is, what is the best deck in Netrunner right now? Possibly Deep Dive Sable.
Maybe you just hit the...
Have as much one-off net damage as possible.
Deep Dive Sable's on Revolver though, which can easily cruise through Tithe. And if that's all you're taxing out the Revolver with, it doesn't do anything.
But then that's fine. They installed a Revolver, and Revolver's so efficient that if they... like, whatever you play against them, they're going to get through very easily. There is also Rhyme. Don't think that does anything.
It's not Rhyme. It doesn't do anything.
There is also very spicy include. You play Palisade, not on a remote. They'll never see that coming.
They will not see that coming because it will cost you too much and you won't be able to score out your agendas afterwards. It's possibly Tithe. I don't think it is because I think they just walk through it and it refunds itself, but not if you're stacking Ice 3 tall.
But it also can just eat Banha.
Yes.
Like
you love it eating Banha.
I think it's costing... Basically, I want my ice to either cost 5 to res and be annoying, or I want it to basically cost as little as possible. Yeah. And I think Tithe
I'm with you there.
Tithe is meeting that. Especially if Tithe costs 0.
We're here to try things out.
Yeah.
Tithe will be pretty good in this matchup.
Because also I'm going to be going faster, because I'm playing Sudden Commandment in this, which the list that most people are trying out, that Soccer put together, is not playing Sudden Commandment.
At all?
I don't believe so.
Huh.
Like, that's the thing that when I first saw the list, I was like, why are you not playing Sudden Commandment? It's
good.
It's gas. It's
is
great. So let's see how it goes. What change you made? 3 Hannahs?
I'm just swapping out one eye for one Hannah, so we're on 2 Hannahs now. That's the only change we're going to make.
We should turbocharge it. Go on. 3rd Hannah.
Although actually the last Hannah is surprisingly hard to slot. I could take out a botulus for it. And just go hard into the tag.
You could also just play 1 extra card. If it's a Hannah, it's basically not a card.
Now that's the truth.
Alright, so we're going to be playing some more Nebula. I'm going to bring up the...
I need to find my last Hannah for this to work.
Oh my gosh, 500 subscribers reached.
Wow,
Whoa.
Congratulations, Mr. KakuRainbow, you're famous.
Not that Netrunner.
Please don't bother him in the street, guys. You know, he
Right.
gets it all the time. He doesn't want to give out his autograph.
I'm
and
just
all
bringing
that
up
stuff. He
Nano
knows-
Management so people know that's the Nebula we're playing. I feel inspired by this. There is also that this deck is now more fun than the other deck. Because you never play KakuRainbow if you're not going to score with it. Whereas here, you might play Southern Commandment and gamble sometimes. You might also play score your 2 points with king making and not know you have the pieces yet. Actually, yeah, then you can use the Southern Commandment to have 2 more options, 2 more chances of reaching the superconducting hub.
Consider this.
That's really nice.
How often do you get to play KakuRainbow? Day to day.
It's true. Day to day, when I play Netrunner,
It's a workaday
a
world, Nick.
weekly evening meetup.
And how often do you play KakuRainbow? Riddle me that, okay?
Well, it would.
When you're old.
It would actually be quite good in the ID where you need to turn your archive space down.
What, the Jinteki?
Yeah.
Yeah. It works with
Regenesis.
it works. Yeah, it works with the Genesis. You don't have to trash any cards. You
Yeah,
can just,
also
you
it
can
works.
just do your alternate. If you got a triple advance, you can just. I don't know what that would. Actually, no. Genesis doesn't even have to be face down. It's just going to be in archives, right?
Yeah, but you can't have added the card into archives that turn.
You can take it out. You can take it out, so you can no management. If you've got them both in the bid at the start of your turn, which obviously you
got a spin doctor on the table waiting for it, and you're like, now I pull out. They've scanned my hand. They've seen all my cards. Now I play KakuRainbow to revive from the dead.
Unfortunately, Sansan is rotated, so you can't just like play a Sansan. KakuRainbow out.
No, because KakuRainbow. Oh, because it removes from game.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, how would? That's legitimately a combo.
Yeah, but you need to have 2 agendas in your archives at the start of your turn.
But it's okay, you play Moonfall and dump them at the end of the runner's turn.
You can do that. That actually does work.
You can KakuRainbow and then you can play Vladisirisk City Grid. That's 4 influence.
Which, you can splash easily. Moonpool's infection, so it's like, fine.
Alright, I think you're going to have a bad time against this improved Nebula. I'm feeling very good about this Nebula.
Okay. I think the Tithe is kind of good tech against Seb, and you should be taking against Seb, but you've had more ice in this list almost. Because you only cut operations, right?
Yeah, but, well, I'm not playing more ice. I'm
Okay.
relatively
The same amount of ice.
exactly as likely to draw ice. I think this hand is a mulligan.
Okay.
It's got nano management, which is
Yeah.
great, but I'm not going to score this immediately. And I'd be playing predictive for credits, and that feels bad. In my mind, predictive should almost exclusively be for cards.
Okay.
I could see, like, if this is what you mulliganed into,
Mm-hmm.
you draw 1, and
you're
then
miserable because you don't get the flip.
Yeah.
You don't need to flip as much in this list because you don't score out as fast.
You'd probably try. You'd probably
Yeah,
still
you want it.
predictive
You
put
want
this
it.
here and see what they do. Now you have no choice but protect HQ because it's just a gold mine.
Oh, you can't keep this, right? Like it's,
Yeah.
it's unkeepable. I wonder whether this would be a keep to a good Civ player. I'll show you. It's got turn 1. You can like friend of a friend out your Largo and take a tag.
If you were playing against a deck that is
If I
going to
could
do
play-
that every turn, then I
Yeah.
think that's more
And if I
worth
can
it.
reliably get Solidarity Badge going, because Solidarity Badge is pretty
Yeah.
amazing, but it doesn't have crew in it. It doesn't have Gourmand, so I can't even get the Solidarity Badge even if I do make a run, because I'm probably not going to find it trashable against your deck.
Yeah.
I think I need crew. Crew is probably the most
Is it on
important.
3 Praxis?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
It's like the best card in the deck.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
It's like completely busted.
The good thing is against there was pretty much never a point where I felt I could ice archives. Although if I did, it would often be preventing you.
It's worth
It will
considering.
prevent you banharing elsewhere.
One ice on archives is pretty good.
Yeah.
And consider if you ever have like, oh, do I want to pay the install cost? I'll just chuck it over here.
And that's-
way cheaper. And it's like a big hurdle for me to break one random piece of ice somewhere.
Especially if I keep the ice resed. I never res it until you Praxis.
Yeah, you don't care about it until then.
Klevetnik would be very good there because I could also prevent Banhar if you use it. I can also prevent crewing if you use it.
This is
Well, this is what I've ended up with.
okay, and this is what I've ended up with.
I'm going to drop a turn.
Yep.
Click 1. It's petty cash.
Oh,
Very
that's
glad to draw into that.
same as last click.
Um,
Last game, sorry.
then I will. That is interesting. I will install and install.
So Operation Ice Ice.
And then I
he
gain
thought,
one flip.
He thought that hard about Operation Ice Ice. It's a difficult game, isn't it, Nick? It's a difficult game.
It is.
Well, it's an easy game for me because I can do Botulus,
Yeah.
Transfer of Wealth.
Cool. I will pay 5 for piranhas.
Will you just?
You get a bad pub.
I do.
You get that. I get this. You are probably botching the end of the run, right?
Oh, I must imagine so. You may draw a card.
I will draw a card. I will roll a dice. 1. You lose a solidarity badge.
Oh,
And then you access and you flip me.
I do. And I take all your money,
Yeah.
except it's worth more in my hands. And I take a tag. Oh, what does that do? It puts down my success grid.
I feel like you're feeling better about this opening hand.
Yeah, this is a good opening hand. I'll see this one, please.
You find a nano management. If only you had a gourmand.
Stop it, you. Okay, I have 2 clicks remaining, and I'm feeling very gosh darn good about myself. So I'm going to draw. And you know what? I think I'm going to remove my tag, because if you have predictive, I don't want things to get out of hand. Over to you.
I drop a 10. Credit, non-equivalent.
Would you like to give me 2
So
beautiful
I will get
dollars?
5. Do I want to have 7 credits? I am going to, because I think it might pay off in the long run if I just let you have. If we both have more money, I think it benefits me more
Okay, I think
to be able to like score fast.
that's pretty reasonable. This deck does not need that much money,
Yeah.
frankly.
I think against almost any runner though, that me having 2 more credits means that I can score immediately whenever I have nano management on what I need.
That's true. Okay. I've got to draw back up at some point. First click, draw. Second click, draw. Third click, draw. Last click, one R&D.
Tithe. I will gain 1. Oh, unless you want to crew it.
Yeah, I think I will. Use you. Take a tag. Install my Fend to Offend. Actually, I'm ending tagged if I do that, which could be a little bit of a problem. Can install Vent Matches, hopefully. And then I'll pop it.
Cool. Paying 2. You can pay a bad pop.
And then I will access, please.
I will flip 1 card.
Yep. No interaction. Over to you go.
Alright. I draw for 10. Because yeah, the downside to Piranhas is that Botulus is very good against it.
Yeah.
Because it has 1 subroutine that really matters.
Yeah, Boomerang too. I guess nothing wrong with Boomerang.
Yeah. Do I want to play this petty cash from my archives?
Well, no, that's a tough call.
I think I'm going to. I play petty cash from archives, gaining 2 and preparing 1 for flip. Then I will draw 1, and then I will install on R&D.
Okay, I wonder what that is.
Tithe in hand.
Okay, you go to 2. First click.
Oh, I gain 1 and flip.
Yes, yeah, of course. First click is draw.
You know what's very funny is on my opening hands, I was so almost going to put the Tithe here, thinking that you would Botulus it, just so that I can like get that out of the way.
Out of the way, that will be good. Would have worked.
I don't know if it would have actually been good though, because you do have cards that get your programs from your bin that are reasonably available to you. Like the installer program is such unused text that the fact that you could just go get a Botulus is pretty great.
I happened to not have it triggered that last game. I totally could have. I just happened to draw no Fermenter, only 1 Gourmand, which just
I mean, there's 1 Fermenter the entire deck.
Yeah,
is the problem.
Which actually I was skeptical of at first, but is probably right. The money's not that important. You can get it back if you need it.
Yeah. I guess I wonder, is there a better program that's cheap just for the purpose of having a trashable program there?
The click is Transfer of Wealth.
Here we go. What are you breaking?
I've removed a tag. I'll break the 2 that do things. Actually, do I spend just 1? How many cards you got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Well, you'll
I'll
have
spend
to.
both.
Yeah. What ones are you breaking?
The top 2.
Then the run will end.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
You can draw a card.
Cool.
Yes, you're correct. Right.
May draw a card? I will.
So I'm making the damage in the thing.
Steal 3.
I'll take 3 of your money.
You gain 3 more.
And
it's nice playing with the same tokens.
take a tag.
Yeah.
And spend my beautiful gifted thing to flip.
Yep. It's flipped when it's like this. You can just
Fine,
yeah.
okay. And access 1.
Of 6. You could use the D6 for that. It's a nano management.
I think that's a nano management. I won't do anything about that. And last click is going to be installing amanuensis for 2, which gets the thing at the end of my turn. Over to you.
I drop a turn. First click, I will draw. Second click, because I believe in the heart of the card so truly, I'll play YDL, paying 2 to earn a whopping 7 credits.
No,
That's
7?
good.
Is that right?
Yeah, because
Okay,
I
so
drew
4, 5.
one from Piranhas.
Okay, yeah. Very good.
And then for my last click, I'll put it right here.
I blocked that as like +7, but no, you spent the 2 and then you got the 7. You did it the correct way.
I will install this here, paying 1.
You don't want to over-install Faster Piranhas?
Nope, but then I have to discard a card.
Oh.
Which I'll discard this card.
Okay.
Yep. 5 in hand.
You
And
gotcha.
flipped.
First click is going to be popping Vent Rioters to gain 5. Remove a tag. Draw 2.
Definitely feels rougher as Nebula right now, but I have a feeling that's because you just had a very good opening hand.
Good start. Second click is Solidarity's Edge. Third click is Crew. Last click is Run R&D.
It's Piranhas.
Okay.
You gain another bad pub.
Thank you.
Enjoy.
I'm going to...
If you take a tag, you've got 2 credits for installing.
I do.
You're not beating the subroutines.
No,
so
it's not looking that way, is it? I did suspect that was Piranhas. I should have planned better around this, but everything's fine. Okay, everything fires. And I'm not going to take a tag with Crew. Yeah, I'm not going to take a tag with Crew.
Cool. I may draw a card. I will. I do a net damage to you. Lose Katorga.
Okay.
And then I end the run.
Cool. Over to you.
So I draw for turn. First click, I'll play Petty Cash.
Okay.
Gain 2.
3 more clicks. Now, if I was Sable, I would be leveraging these credits very hard, but these bad bob very hard. I think the set is going to be pretty marginal.
I think it will be install paying 1, install,
Nice.
and I'd like to have 5 cards, and you've got 1 card in hand.
Yeah. It's
So-
pretty unlikely, and I've got no amanuensis thing.
Yeah, so I will do this, and then I'll take a credit for my last.
It's like
Clicking for a
it's
credit.
like it's not even flipped at all, guys. Laugh, point and laugh. You go to 2, which is quite nice. Drop. Drop. draw. And Botulus over here.
The pair are here.
The boys are in.
Yeah.
Over to you.
Let's put them this way because it's a little bit better on space. In fact, actually, I should move my archives over because it's slightly off screen. Alright,
Yep.
I drop a turn.
Still flipped. But I'm feeling pretty good about this one. The 2 Botulus sitting pretty on the Piranhas is a great answer.
Yeah.
I have these 2 down, which eventually will
Okay,
pop.
we're gonna try it.
Okay.
I play Nano Management.
Wow, this is gonna be so gosh darn expensive.
Yeah. Install.
Yep.
Advance. And then I get the other 2 because I have this and this. Yeah.
Yep.
Score. A king making.
Okay.
Which draw up to 3 cards. I will draw 3 cards. 1, 2, 3. And then I will add a post-truth dividend to my score area.
Wow, 4-3.
It's good, isn't it? I'm almost halfway to winning the game.
Yeah, I would have preferred to KakuRainbow out of Stoke for +2 and then just do that post-truth on a different turn. Is that crazy? Like, think of the money differential. That would have been net negative to score that 3 points.
Yeah, but the thing is, you're
Over 2
forgetting
turns.
also like the value of YDLs if you hit the.
We'll see whether we hit
Yeah.
those. But that turn was not good for you.
Yeah,
It got the agendas out of the way before I got to them, so it needed to happen, I think. But
I think
we're
also
probably going to lose
you
now.
have an immense amount of pressure early on. Like you have everything set up now. You just need a gourmand.
I had
to
a strong start.
give you some good things. But I think that was overall worth doing.
You had to do it, but it's probably a losing line with how broke it makes it. Unless you have some credit bounce back, which maybe you do, I don't know. And maybe you high rolled into the plus hand size and then you actually, the point of the deck comes together. But this being scoreable as a 2-1 makes it feel so much worse to do this, because like, that was already a good card for you.
Yeah, but there's also 3 of them.
This
So,
one,
like,
yeah,
yeah.
yeah, that's good. That's good.
But the difference here is that I'm already on 3 points. Granted, right now you can just run in. I'll have to like spend a turn recovering.
Yeah.
But I think overall, now I only have to score twice more to win.
Yeah. I actually don't really need to run in now because your extra click is just a credit now.
Yeah.
So this is actually the least important time for me to run in, which feels pretty good.
So it feels optimal for me. I put myself in a vulnerable position and you're not even interested in it. It's great.
Yeah, who cares? You have 5 in hand. I'm going to take my boiler. 2, 2. And 2, 3. None of my friends work, which is how it is when you're 24. And
Give me just 20 seconds to pop out.
yeah, you get that.
Oh gosh. Whoops.
Whoa! You're taking our friends for a ride. Do we have any more chatters, by the way? Any more?
No more chats.
That's okay. Does he have any agendas, guys? Let me know. Well, I know he has no superconducting hubs. That's a given. Is there anything else he would have scored out over the nano management? I think he has no 3-2 because he does have amongst his face-ups. Yeah, here's petty cash. So I think HQ has either 0 agendas or maybe 1 post-truth dividend. That's my read.
I'm back.
He's back.
It
Okay.
was the smell of a candle that made me think, gosh, is the fucking fire somewhere? But it's all fine.
I see.
No fires here. We gave up on stoking the fires.
Yes, we did, and now we have 1 credit.
Well, the embers, in fact.
First click is going to be draw. Second click is going to be draw.
Third click is send it.
Third click is run R&D.
You know what's really funny is I was just thinking, it's almost bad if you hit an agenda right now because you increase the chance of me finding an operation.
Actually, do you mind if I, for my third click, I'll draw.
Yeah.
Last click, I'm gonna run R&D.
Cool. All right, don't res.
You don't res, is that so?
You hit a piranhas.
All right. I'm gonna reduce the strength of piranhas by 2, which installs Manuel.
Oh, what's cool is you can have a crew in hand. You use one crew to reduce it by 2 to install a crew.
Yeah.
Use that to reduce it by 2.
Crew-
Break the end pot. Yeah.
Crew chains are very fun.
Yeah.
You can only do it once, unfortunately, because there's no way to get rid of the tank they give you.
You hit a piranhas.
I break the top 2.
Okay. I've got 5 in hand.
I also have 5 in hand. What a coincidence.
Yeah. There are not more cards in the HQ than the grid. You access 2.
Yes, please.
First card.
I will trash that for my 2 credits.
That is
Putting
the
a
downside to
solidarity
bad pal.
badge counter over here.
Second card.
No interaction there. Turn ends.
And I flip.
You flip back. I get a Manuensis. Back to you.
I draw for turn. First click, I take a credit.
Mm-hmm.
Second click, I draw.
Mm-hmm. That's the right order to do that in.
Yep. Because third click, I play YDL.
Uh-huh.
I gain 4.
And then you gain the money and flip.
I do also do that, but then I have to discard a card from my hand. Yeah, I felt that 1 card filtering was more valuable than just gaining a credit with the extra. So,
Fair enough. You gotta find the second agenda somewhere.
I think. That's a bunch of interesting choices to consider. I think this goes.
Okay, you're 5. 1, 4. Solidarity badge is going to remove a tag. Oh, amanuensis, thank you. Draws me 2. First click is going to be running R&D.
How many cards in hand?
7.
I've got 5. So if you break one of them,
So I can allow you to. I can break one of the subroutines and go down a card, and I'll still be okay.
Let me just check my archives. I think I should do it even though it can. You have 7 in hand. That's a lot of cards in hand. Oh, I think I have to. I res Mr. Chespo. I might see this crew play happen now.
The losing 3 money can lose my bad pub, yeah?
I believe so.
I actually don't know if that's how it works. It's in my credit pool.
Yeah, let's.
I should probably know this.
No signal rules bad pub. Netrunner comprehensive rules. Okay, let's go to the full PDF. Bad publicity, still called that. 91 we want. Bad publicity refers to a bad publicity counter placed on the corp. It's used by card abilities and during runs. For each bad publicity the corp has, the runner gains a credit at the beginning of each run. Any unspent returns to the bank at the end of the run. If the corp... Yeah, you gain a credit.
Okay. So I will lose 2, and I will lose 1 from my actual pool.
Which, yeah, that's a downside to playing like piranhas and Messer chess.
Yeah, definitely. This bounce means nothing to me. Okay, 1 ends. Second click. I'm going to KakuRainbow Breakout on your HQ.
I'll res ping.
I will take a tag with my crew.
You also get a tag from me.
Oh yes,
Yeah.
which is some anti-symmetry.
Yeah.
Very sad.
Feeling good about this.
You're on 5. I will be on 5 if I install a card. So I will install a card. Install a hammer. Then I go to 2 because I need to get it down with the crew.
You pay 2 credits,
Then I'll
which you use
spend
bad pub.
My bad pub.
Ping is
Trash
gone.
it, which will put the solidarity badge counter up. Then I'll break the top 2 subroutines on your piranhas.
Yep.
Going down to 2.
I've got 5.
I have 5 also.
more. You flip me. When do you actually flip me?
When I make the successful
Yeah.
one. I will see 2 cards, please. This is 1. I'm not actually expecting really any to be in here yet. That's my second click done. Third click is draw. Last click is installing Banhart for 1. Over here, I give my manuensis. Oh, sorry, my KakuRainbow Breakout triggers, which is just going to chuck a Alcaceres crew back into my hand.
Oh yeah. Can I just check the text on crew?
Yeah.
On crew.
Oh, and crew. Yeah. Where are you?
Okay, so you do already encounter it. So if Messenger Chessper has a counter, you do lose 3 if I have a counter item move.
Yeah. That triggers
It's not like
my crew.
it's not like
Chisel,
yeah.
which could actually happen first.
So I drop a 10.
Yep, so you do. I've got to discard down over 5. Solidarity Bash goes.
Credit. YDL to gain 3 more. Back in the money. Then I gain 1 on flip.
I'll spend my Solidarity Badge to remove 1 tag and draw 2 off amanuensis. I'm going to I should take up these, shouldn't I? 3, 2. Bernhard doesn't proc, I don't want to do that this time. First click can be installing Audrey. I'm doing this game.
Oh.
I think that should happen.
You are one under your Mew right now.
Yes, thank you. Then I'm going to... Do you want to be visiting things? I'm going to run your HQ.
Cool. I got 5 in hand.
Okay.
How much you breaking?
Actually, so before I do that, I'm going to pop Hannah.
Yep.
To go back up to 4-plex. Takes the tag off. Then, as my first click, I'm going to install a crew for 2. Then I'm going to run your HQ.
Yep.
As I encounter piranhas, I'm just going to chuck a tag onto myself, which is going to install me a logger.
Yep.
I'll spend 2 counters to break those.
I got 5.
I'm back onto 4. I'll spend 3 counters. Oh, actually no, I'll spend 2 counters. I'm going to trash a steel skid with my Audrey. To do it.
Yep.
And now I can keep a counter on that. And I'll see 2, please. 1. 2. No, same as before. Now, I would like to trash stuff, but it's really not that easy to.
It's almost as if my deck is mostly comprised of operations that don't have trash costs.
That does seem to be the case. So I'm going to third click, draw a card. Last click, I'm just going to chuck down a not you, Gormont.
Cool.
Over here.
I draw for turn. One, I install a face down card. Would you like to Lego?
I would love to Lego. I lose a friend of a friend.
I will res a Spin Doctor.
Is that so?
Two, I will draw. And just thinking. Three, I will play Sudden Commandment. Play 1, draw 2 cards, play a non-terminal operation from HQ.
What you got?
I will play Business as Usual to place an advancement counter up to each of 2 cards I can advance.
Yeah.
Messenger Chespo. And I will choose not to place any more advancement counters than that.
Okay.
And also I get to remove
You may.
all virus counters from one installed card.
Which one?
Let's remove them from here. And I will not pay to have an extra click.
Cool, makes sense.
I will then gain 1 flipping and then discard 2 cards from my hand at the end of my go. Let's discard. Oh, I discard 3 cards in fact. Let's discard these 3. 5 cards in hand. And it's your turn.
Cool. You go to 3. You go to 1. Bernhard is going to live on R&D.
Cool.
No Solidarity Badge today, unfortunately. So my first click is going to be running
Cool. I will not use the counter to make you lose.
You won't, will you?
2 bad pub and a thing.
You deal 1 net damage and then 1 net damage.
And yeah, you'll be able to get through whatever. 1 net damage. 1 net damage. Encounter a Botulus.
I do. Well, there's an ice under it, but you wouldn't see it because it's getting broken. You have how many in hand?
5. So you definitely need to break the last one.
Do I definitely need to do that? You make such an interesting use of must. I'm going to use Audrey to try to steal Skin Scouring and draw 2.
Yeah. And then break 2 of them.
Break the top 2. Then I would like to access 2, one at a time.
First card?
Yes, please. I'm going to trash that with my 2 bad pub.
Yep. Which gives you an Audrey counter.
It finally does give me an Audrey counter. I'm very happy about that. It also gives me a Solidarity badge.
I mean, you can use a real dice.
Thank you.
Second.
And I'll see another one.
Got a gourmand.
I do have a gourmand, but I've already Solidarity badged, so I don't feel that inclined to use it, so that can stay. And that was just my first tumble click, and we've already done so much. Second click can be removing the Seb tag, which is going to draw.
You have to pay.
$200.
Yep.
Third click is going to be privileged access.
How many cards in hand?
6 cards in hand.
I'm going to res piranhas, which is a 3rd bad pub, but you already had enough bad pub that 3 is no different than 2 or 1.
Yeah. I'm going to lose 2 cards from my hand, which is going to be Amanuensis and Strike Fun to get up to strength.
Oh yeah, you have an Audrey.
I have an Audrey.
I forgot about that.
And I'm going to spend my Audrey counter to break 2 of the subroutines, the end of run and the net damage. You can draw a card.
I will draw a card.
On a success, I'm not going to breach, so you don't need to pop your dock if there is anything in there. I take a tag, which it's only my 3rd click, huh? What does taking a tag do? First thing, it looks into here. It's probably finding a crew, isn't it? And it can also grab a program if there is anything in here. There's a real threat. But it's not looking good. Maybe I should have just commanded that thing earlier. No program. And Seb likes it too because it installs Valentina.
Yep. Keep them all on the table, please.
Yep. Valentina comes in, he's a threat. So I can either gain 2 money or remove a tag.
Which gains you a money.
Which also gains me money.
Yeah. I kind of want my tag. As bizarre as that sounds, so I'm just going to gain 2 money. Cool.
I like my tag.
It's worded exactly that way for this reason.
And yeah, that's all that happens. And then they have 1 more click, which can be installing another command. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's too much.
Too many.
That's too many. Give me installing temperature. Over to you.
Alright, I drop a turn.
Yes, you do.
Do I want to? I'm going to spin Doctor to put back 2 cards. I think it will be these 2. Yep, 2 IDLs back in.
Cool. The engine is truly online now. It should be humming along real nice. And eventually we'll even steal an agenda.
I draw for 10.
Go for it.
First click, I'll install.
Oh, well, that's really interesting because I will trash the top card on my deck, which is Gourmand, adding a program to my bin, and then draw a card. Oh yeah.
I res. Second click.
Is it ever worth sitting on the spin dock so that you can
I'll take a credit.
you can make it harder to piranhas? So you res it on my turn?
No, because the third click I play YDL.
Yeah, that's probably
To gain 5 money.
wow.
Yeah.
And then discard some goodies, per chance?
Yep. Let's discard. These 2.
Okay.
I then gain 1 flip.
Very good.
Even better.
You go to 2, you go to 2. Banhar is going to live on probably HQ.
Yeah,
That's my birdie, but yes.
Wow.
Start of my turn.
Now instead of saying do a net damage, it says do a net damage.
Remove these to gain a money off Valentina, draw 2 cards, and remove my tag. In that order. First click. Draw. Second click. Run R&D. Would you like to remove that?
Yeah, it just removes bad pubs. It's kind of pointless.
It may not be long for this world, is all I'm going to say.
Yeah, well, I guess like. Oh yeah, because you might just tag through it. I mean, I should definitely, in that basis, I make you lose the bad pub.
Yes, and then I
But that's good because now you have to spend real money
tap
to.
you, gain 1 tag, installing Class Act for 2.
Yep.
Tap the other one 2 to bring it down to 0. Go to 2 tags.
Yep.
Then spend 2 to break, destroy it.
Yep.
So Daily badges.
You hit a piranhas.
I do hit a piranhas, and I've cleverly gone to 5. So I'm going to break the top 2 and let the last one fire.
Yep. Access
And I would
2.
like to see 2 cards, please.
First card.
Yep. Steal. Second card. I'm going to trash that with Gourmand. Killing a card.
Boo. I like that card.
Yeah, that would have been pretty good for you.
Yeah.
Which is why I'm not keen on you having it. And
pretty
you
good against
you
Sev.
Flip back.
Yeah.
So this was draw, run.
You also gain an Audrey counter.
Thank you. Yeah, only the 1 because it doesn't work properly with trashing ice.
Yeah. Which is a shame.
It is a shame, right?
It might be too good then though. But
Yeah, well, I mean, it's
Audrey
all-
was designed in the context of Imp, which was
also really,
much
really
better,
good,
yeah.
2 more clicks, and see, Rent Rioters is such an awkward thing because like this was going to be like a 1 Rent Rioters turn, but then I kind of needed to draw to break
Yeah.
piranhas properly,
Yeah.
and then it's like, well, I've got some spare clicks, but Rent Rioters has been sitting here all game doing not a whole lot of much. So with my 2 clicks, I'm going to use one of them to install a fermenter, and another one to remove a tag, which cost me 1 because of Valentina.
Yep.
At the end of my turn, I draw 4 cards with class act.
Cool.
Over to you.
I draw for turn.
Yep.
Click 1, I draw.
Mm-hmm.
Click 2, I play Hedge Fund to gain 4 and put 1 on me. And then click 3, I install over HQ, banks 1.
Okay.
And I flip.
You go to 2, let's do the same. You go to 3, you go to 1. Now we are using, we have more reds.
Yep.
Okay. Start of turns. Gosh. Remove a tag.
I did think I'd be doing more scoring with this deck, but
It's not looking good for you.
but then what did I lose? A KPI and a business as usual. I think I've just poorly drawn cards is all that's happened. Key performance indicators draws me 1 card more than I would have otherwise. But KakuRainbow Stoke the Embers is credit positive, which is pretty significantly different.
Oh yeah.
I'm wondering if it is better you play KakuRainbow and you just play more of these 5-cost scary ice. There's a lot of piranhas.
There's a lot of piranhas. None of them are particularly threatening, I will say. Like the one on the
Yeah.
archives is kind of the most annoying one to me because it doesn't have the botulus on it.
Yeah.
So that's the one I'm currently considering charm crewing, just to make my life
It's
a little
so
easier
funny
with
that I've managed to get you to the point where you charm crew a piranhas on archives is like the best way to deal with Nebula.
Yeah, but I don't think I will. I think I'm going to instead. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We can't get any more programs. So we're instead going to. First click is run R&D.
Cool. You hit a piranhas.
I'm going to pop my Devil Charm.
Yep.
I'm going to take a tag with True,
Yep.
which
Get us to -2 strength. Nice.
installs a friend of a friend for a thing.
Yep.
Then it goes down to -2 strength. I will pop my Crew
Yep.
to lose lose both my bad pub, trashing it, gaining solidarity badge. Then I will C2, please.
1,
No action.
2.
No action.
I don't really look like a Nebula player right now.
No. Third click is going to be removing the tag for 1. Last click is going to be privilege access on your archives.
Of course, because it has to.
Yes, it does have to do that. It's going to trash.
I've got
Audrey,
5 in hand.
Audrey's going to trash Strike Fund and Amanuensis to get up to strength.
Yep.
I'm going to spend the counter to make 2 subroutines, which are the top 2.
You earn your strike fund money.
I do get that strike fund, thank you.
Cool. I've got 5. You've got more than 5.
So the last one fires but doesn't do anything. I will. I don't
Yeah.
actually. You don't have to do that. I will take a tag,
Yep.
which installs my Hannah and gets me my.
You have a Mew.
I do have a Mew, and it's going to be Gourmand and a Crew. And that's my turn. Amanuensis, over to you. I have to discard down. It's going to be red rioters. Yeah.
I draw for turn.
Mm-hmm.
Click 1, I play Sudden Commandment. That's really annoying.
I haven't been doing my class act draws. There's too many freaking things to think about. I need Janet to do it for me.
Click 1, I draw.
Uh-huh.
Click 2, I hedge fund.
Mm-hmm.
Click 3, I non-equivalent exchange.
Okay.
I will gain 3. You can gain nothing.
Oh.
That goes. Actually, no. We can each gain 2.
Oh, you're too kind.
Probably better for me in the long run.
Yeah, definitely. My money
I gain
again,
1 of it.
does not really matter.
Well,
You've given me 3 bad pub.
Your unusable rent rioters says otherwise.
Well, I haven't needed it. Vanhar's living on HQ.
Not an R&D?
No, or archives, believe it or not.
I have 5 in hand.
Beginning of the turn, it's going to be Solidarity Badge to remove attack.
Yep.
Which gains me money. It's actually not going to be Amanuensis. We're going to draw cards through other means, I assume, at some point. First click is going to be playing Eye for an Eye.
I hadn't considered that not giving you 2 credits does mess up your Ashen opportunity. Cool.
Ashen can happen if I want it to happen.
Eye for an eyeing.
Yeah, HQ please.
I pay 2 for a Fly Swatter and Purge.
Pretty good.
It's got 1 net damage on it.
It does have 1 net damage on it. I am just going to crew it.
Yep.
Spending 2 bad pub and getting my Solidarity Badge counter.
Yeah, because this just says whenever you trash a core card.
That's whenever I trash a
Then
core
you hit
card. This
Piranhas?
one is I actually might jack out before hitting Piranhas.
That's fair.
It's the darndest
I
thing.
think that would make sense.
So I will jack out. Second click is you've got a lot of resources there. You really could combo out some big stuff, but you're only on 3 points, so nothing to worry about as long as I keep it locked. Second click is run your R&D.
Accessing 2.
Yes please, 1 10. Steal.
And
Steal.
wow, that's not good.
Third click is on R&D again. I'm going to use Gorman to trash that. Drawing the card. And gaining an orgy counter.
Second access.
Yep, oh, this should have gone to 1. Oh no, this was pleasuring my turn. That can stay. Last click is going to be using Hannah to run your spin dock.
I will pop a spin dock. Got 2 face downs to my tiny deck.
never draw the predictive that I saw on top. And then I will run your R&D again.
Cool. 1,
No interaction.
2.
Steal. Okay, now you may draw what I just saw. And I get another amanuensis.
Oh, amazing. First I can play Sudden Commandment.
Yep.
Draw 2. Into Nano Management. Which I gain 2 clicks. I need to gain the extra click, so I pay 3 for an extra click. Install advance 4 times
It's spicy.
to score king making.
Does score your king making there.
I will gain 1 here. Then I can draw up to 3.
You want to do that?
Well, I have a hand size of 7.
All the 1 pointers are gone, so it does need to be another full combo.
I will draw. I will draw 3, and then I add a superconducting here,
Nice.
so that I can maintain my hand size of 7.
Very nice.
There we go.
Well, this game is not going to last much longer, I must imagine. How many cards are on R&D now?
3.
Oh. That's very interesting. First click.
Yeah, counter here. And a counter here.
I'm not going to use these. Yeah, I do. I want my tags. First click is...
I'm just going to look at what's in my deck
Go
because it's
on.
all random, just so I can.
Yeah.
Yeah, I concede.
Okay, good. So that was simple.
I didn't have any fast advanced tech in here left because it all flooded into my hand. Well, as in you stole this, which I was hoping that I would dig into this. I already had a superconducting,
Yeah.
and then as long as I can avoid the hits on hand, I can win.
So you didn't have a way to fast advance out your last 2 or 1 pointer
Yeah.
at all?
Also, I had 1 piece of ice here.
Unless you were flipped, in which case you could,
But I will never be flipped.
you will never be flipped.
Yeah. Yeah, I definitely think the KakuRainbow version is better.
That one felt pretty... I did have a nuts opener,
Yeah, but I think
but you did not recover at all.
the way that this deck is meant to be better is, yeah, you get to score 3 points once and then 2 points and then 2 points. Great.
Yeah.
However, you spend 8 credits to do that.
That's
You
why I
lose
didn't
8
want to play
credits,
this deck. I was like,
and-
I can't imagine.
and you
going down
don't
8.
you don't gain more than 8 back by playing YDL.
Yeah, it doesn't matter how big your YDLs
Yeah.
are. You're not making
Like
that credit
you
differential.
make your hand safer later,
Yeah.
but you don't actually care about your hand being safe. You care about them not running. So I think I am flipping back to KakuRainbow is better. But I think the Ice Sweep felt better this game, even though Piranhas on Botulus, Botulus on Piranhas is pretty awful. I ended up throwing out a bunch of ice because...
Yeah, but if those Botulus were my Devil Charms instead of Botuluses, they would also be terrible. Or if they were Boomerangs, I guess that would not permanently...
Well, I think it's just the fact that Botulus being able to break 1 sub means that you can just gun-ho it.
Yeah.
And there are even times where I'm like, do I want to draw? Because right now I know my hand has no agendas.
Yeah.
And if I draw, I might draw one. The odds are low, but possible.
Piranhas are always a little porous, but with any kind of manipulation of a lot of popular cards, right, they've become very, very porous.
Yeah, and the problem also is the card pool. I should have...
And actually the bad part basically meant that I never needed credits ever again. I didn't play a single credit related... I never popped my Fermenter, I never popped my Vent Riders, because I've got 3 credits for every run, and my stuff comes out of my hand for free, so literally I didn't spend credits.
But yeah, I think
You're a KakuRainbow believer.
and yeah, it definitely does mean you do just play next big thing,
Yeah,
which
you do.
is a
good,
shame. If you lose it early, it's not the end of the game.
It's really not. It's like not great, but it's not the end of the
I think that has cemented in my mind that king making is not the one.
Maybe.
And it's more fun to play KakuRainbow because
Well, it feels
who's ever
nice.
played that card?
Getting KakuRainbow Stoke to happen, and maybe it is worse because like KakuRainbow Stoke doesn't happen all the time, but like it feels great to make 2 credits on scoring a 2-point agenda fast advancing.
There is actually one line which is maybe even better,
Okay.
which is you play 2 KakuRainbow and 1 nano management.
Yeah, so you can fast advance out
Because
again,
the spare influence you're spending on business as usual.
which is not very good.
It's like it's such a small improvement. With KakuRainbow, you still have to be flipped to score the Stoke the Embers.
Yeah.
So the nano management just gives you slightly more flexibility because you can nano management if you're flipped to score a Stoke the Embers.
Yes.
And even then, you only pay 5 credits because you get some back.
Yeah, you do get some back.
So I think actually there is like a hybrid line. I didn't think there was before, but I think there might be.
Do you want to try it?
Can do.
Do we have time for another game? We have time for another game.
It's 9:50.
Oh,
I'm
it's
happy to play another, but
dawn. It's
so the king makings go, the superconducting hubs go. Because also there was a point at the end where I was like, okay, what am I going to do here? Am I going to I threw away one of the nano managements early on because they came up in a way that it was really unhelpful to have all of them, and I thought I can spin doctor them back. But then I gave you so much bad pub.
right.
But I'm not sure what the solution about the bad pub is. Where is the extra
The
slot I'm
solution,
looking
just
for?
like all bad pub decks, are like you win before the bad pub stacks up to mattering,
Yeah. But
which means you need to be winning fast.
But that also doesn't hold up that much. And also it just combos nastily with the rest of your suite.
Yeah, because the fact is, the disaster for you is that they can afford to run your
right.
essentials every
Yeah.
turn, and you're giving them a tool that says, every turn I will give you money to run.
I have to remove the nano managements.
So that's pretty scary.
a change. So instead of the business as usual, which would have been swapping in, I think the best thing is
2 Kesseroids.
do I have 3 non-equivalents? I thought I have 2 non-equivalents. I think it is a 3rd non-equivalent. It's either that or an extra like tithe or I don't like Fly Swatter enough. It just happened to be very good against specifically Botulus in that moment.
Yeah. I mean, that's what it's for. Like, there were loads of cards like Botulus that you love being able to purge. Even a Conduit in the late game.
I think I'd
or,
rather have another non-equivalent because I'd rather just have more money.
if I sell them, get to the 5 sellums too.
And if I have more money, I can play this slightly more expensive ice suite.
Okay.
NBN cards. Where did they go? Ah, that's why they are nowhere to be found because they're on the floor.
Where they belong.
Just a cheeky upload, perhaps.
This deck sang a little better with the 2 hammers. It didn't really make a huge
There's
difference.
also touch-ups, but
Gosh.
touch-ups is
Right.
reasonably meaningless.
I don't. You know, if you are so tight on influence that you can't afford like a business as usual 1, then it is a way to fast advance 3-pointer when flipped. And
But it also requires you to be flipped, which you should probably be doing other things anyway.
well, you run business as usual because you expect to be able to be flipped and have a 3-pointer in hand, and it's just another way to get it out.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's true. But business as usual has the perk of you do have virus control, which I feel like purging is only good because it's during the run, which means on that specific server, if they have, and it's literally just purely for botulus.
No, it's for fermenters. Fermenters everywhere.
Yeah, but I can just use business as usual on fermenter.
Yeah.
And that feels great.
Viruses,
yeah. Because the ice suite, let me just check the inputs as well. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. And then there is 1.
Fly Sword is just that perfect combination of a gear check ice that will eat up a use of like a boomerang, or an Estevado hit, or a Banha.
I guess it does.
Plus,
yeah.
turn 1 it ends the run. Plus, in the late game it has this amazing purge utility.
It depends who you're up against. Like if you're up against Shaper, you put it on R&D because
Check on
you're
R&D,
expecting...
late game, you're getting conduited.
Yeah.
Oh, I reset your conduit and I get by myself maybe a turn. But although if they're conduiting you, it's probably pretty late in your day. Unfortunately, you should have won by then.
So the ice is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It was always 11. Sometimes there are games where I wish I had more ice early, but
yeah,
I also, in those games, I'm not exactly wishing I had ice early because I'm so desperate to stop myself flipping.
I just love more and more ice in the deck. It's great against Seb, having more ice, just because I will destroy all that ice. I can go.
But is it better than just having an extra non-equivalent exchange just to have more money? Because I couldn't afford to comfortably res all my ice all the time.
I can't believe this was on 1 Devil Jam. Imagine how sweet the second Devil Jam would be.
Yeah. Is there anything else that could go instead for ice? Obviously not agenda points. That's what? Non-equivalent exchange. Honestly, there's an argument that non-equivalent exchange is better than YDL.
I don't think there's an argument that non-equivalent exchange is better than YDL.
If I'm playing Sun and Commandment, I don't think so. But
if you're
non-equivalent
playing all
exchange...
Spin Doctor, but you were always doing your Spin Doctor when your turn. You should really try and do it at the start of, on the opponent's turn for YDL purposes, because you can get to 8.
Yeah. I guess it's because I always was behind on money, that I needed the income now.
I need to find something that will put me up.
Yeah.
But have patience and diligence and make big YDLs.
I think the non-equivalent exchange is better than another ice.
Okay. If you're running more expensive ice sweep than I usually do-ish, you're running less. But you want to be able to res partners, so sure. What are your pings? You've got them.
There's 2.
Oh, they're up here, sorry.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
they're blank.
Like part of me thinks maybe it should be 2 piranhas, but if you're going to res 2 piranhas, you might as well res 3 piranhas.
Fuck it, why not? I agree.
It's like once you've got 2 bad pub, you can already do whatever you want during the run. Once I give you a 3rd, it's kind of the same.
Yeah, no, I'm with you. As for 2 piranhas on a server makes it very, very, very hard to get the hand sizes to match.
I'm not sure you were saying that sarcastically.
No, it is.
Oh,
Think
okay.
about it, because like 1 piranha is okay. Draw, run.
Yeah.
2 piranhas, it can't be done. Not like human hands.
Ritual, draw, run.
It can't be done.
It is also better sniping. I wonder if there's like a...
It's funny that piranhas is like piranha, that you can click through it, but the clicks you spend are like to draw.
It also doesn't work with the white space that well.
What do you mean it doesn't work with the white space?
Because you lose 3, which is
a lot.
These credits.
Well, yeah, really. The white spaces for turn 1 is the thing.
Yeah.
Like, do you really want to be resing piranhas on turn 1?
But then maybe that makes me move this to a ping. I'm just wondering whether...
Which is also good on turn 1, but...
Whether Mess and Chesfo is actually the best thing. It's better than NPOT.
I think it is better than NPOT. A Mess and Chesfo on HQ, a Mess and Chesfo on R&D, and your day is just fine and dandy, is what I'm thinking. And you're running Stoke. You need an advanced target for it.
That's also true.
Getting that free Stoke on the Messney is like adrenaline. Like, oh, life
Almost
is good.
wants me to play 3 messages.
I play 3 message headers in my list, and I don't even blink. In fact, I'll show you my ice suite that I'm on.
I'm gonna.
We want all sorts of ice.
But am I really gonna change a white space for a Messenger Chesvo? It's awfully expensive. It's very. The problem with Chesvo is it also is vulnerable to. I only need one. I only need one to come up for the Stoke the Embers to feel better. And if it doesn't hit, it's fine.
My ice suite laughs at your pitiful ice suite.
You're playing Bran.
I'm playing. Yeah.
Oh, so you're spending your influence on Bran rather than.
Because you can just learn the KakuRainbows and the influence stuff.
Oh my gosh, it's so much ice. You're just playing Glacier.
Yeah.
3 ping, 3 message Chesvo, 3 unsmiling Serevna, 2 FTP, 2 Fly Swatter, and 2 Bran.
Hell yeah.
That's an absurd amount more ice.
Yeah. You always get Operation Ice Ice, and that's how you win. Do you want to play against this and see how this absurd amount of ice feels to play against? Do you have a runner ready?
I have an assortment of runners of various capabilities.
I'll show you why my sage wisdom on Nebula related matters is to be trusted. Although I'm not sure that Bran is it. It is one thing that can work.
What is this Magdalena deck?
It's very good, and you should
No,
give it a
this
go.
is my one.
Oh, it's probably absolutely dog shit.
It's playing Rejig.
Why? It's like the worst card ever.
It's better than Sure Gamble.
It's not better than Sure
It's better than Sure Gamble.
It's not better than
Yeah,
Sure
it is,
Gamble.
because
Really?
it also triggers your environmental testing.
Do you know how easy it is to trigger environmental testing?
But now it's even easier.
Just
The hardest part of environmental testing is you have to accumulate enough capital to be able to install all
yeah,
these things.
it's the best mid-game econ piece in the whole game.
I'm
It's my
going
opinion.
to. Oh, I do also have this Muesli hat.
Rejig is not like a
You're gonna
45th
face-
card
you're gonna face
situation.
Topaz.
Rejig is like a 60th card situation, or like a 70th card situation. It's like, oh man, I wish I had a card that did nothing in the early game and also did nothing in the late game. If only I could install these medium-priced cards for my hand at a not particularly discounted rate.
Alright, we're going to see how Topan does.
Okay, sure.
I think it's going to be very, very rough indeed.
I think you're going to lose on turn 8. But I'll let chat count that. Actually, I should shuffle more thoroughly because I took out all the ice and waved it around.
You just wait, this Topan deck is gas.
What is it on, like bling? Like, what have you cooked?
You're going to have to find out.
I will. We're going in at JNet style, completely blind. You just see the Topan, you're like, let's see whether it's like a home cooked thing or whether they're just trying to do a host at home or what.
So you're thinking you're going to upgrade your Nebula deck to 1 Nano Etching Matrix? Not Nano Etching Matrix, Nano Management.
I'll consider Nano Etching Matrix.
It's a good one.
You get a free click with your operation, and what better to spend it on than clicking Nano Etching Matrix? This is a mulligan. It was just
This is
no good
also a
operation.
mulligan.
And
Oh, no
two
big thing for me
agendas.
to steal.
Yeah, it's no good.
Yeah, it definitely is the case that you have to play a no big thing. Like, there's no other way that can work.
Next big thing, and yeah, it's a nice include. Like, it just makes the agendas feel like they come up when they should, rather than having a shit ton of 1-pointers all over the place.
Yeah.
The problem with 1-pointers isn't that they're stealing targets, is that should have been. You want that card to do something, and the 1-pointers don't really do anything. They don't give you money. They don't ice you up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Right, off you go.
Okay, mandatory draw.
I'm gonna take your 4 clicks and give you 3 clicks.
Thank you. So, but we'll see how quickly that changes. First click is predictive to draw 3. Second click is your digital life. To gain, spend 2, gain 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, so gain 5. And last click is install a piece of ice on HQ.
Excellent.
In my turn, I'm going to throw out a card over here. Over here.
Alright, time to capitalize hard.
Yeah. Somehow all that ice, all those operations,
Yep.
and it's not.
First click, I play bling.
Okay. I tried this.
I don't use Topan. Second click.
You don't?
Because I
Well, you want to get it out, you want to type it now,
do I?
because now you get the amazing bling value. It's almost drawing a card.
No, this is even better.
Oh, bling's better than drawing a card, is it?
Well, you don't. When you Topan bling, does it get a card?
No.
Because I wonder if it's self-referential like Keiko.
A lot of things are self-referential.
Which is absurd.
Do you want to? Yeah, just do it. I think it actually probably does work, because
Let's check. Ruling. Oh, there are no rulings yet.
I think it would work because most cards, if you're wondering whether it's self-referential, it actually is.
I don't know that it is. I think it isn't.
Okay.
Because
I mean, if you have any other 2 cost thing, just do it after the bling, I guess. You can only use it once per turn.
I think I should just take the odds.
I mean,
It's
that's the
fun.
point of your idea.
Yeah, but I'm going to be really annoyed if you hit the one that I really want to play next. It's exactly the one I wanted.
Really? That's
Yeah.
okay. I guess it's a 0 coster to make it one.
So that's 1. Oh, you flip, by the way, if you know how to play Nebula.
They call me Mr. Nebula.
2, I draw.
Do you want to host your thing on the bling or no? I don't. Really
No, I
okay.
don't. I don't think I should. I don't think you get it from bling.
Sure.
Then I will run R&D. Stays where it is.
Thank you.
And then I will. That's once per turn. It'd be cool if this wasn't once per turn. Like, would it really be that busted?
Actually, you kind of would be. It would be.
Really?
I think it'd be pretty good.
But like, what can you do with what Nuka for 3 cards, and then
install, and you just like.
and you kind of gained 6, but you kind of also randomly destroyed half your hand doing it.
It basically means you would never click for a credit, because clicking for a card draw is always better.
You'd probably play some absurdly big deck.
If you could use it every turn, you might consider actually running more than the minimum.
I will install Fermenter as my last. Your turn.
Cool. Amanda? I'm going to play click one sudden commandment. which is going to play hedge fund.
Yep.
Second click, install here. Last click, install over here. Game, flip over here.
First click, I will draw. This ticks. Second click, I will draw. Third click, I will play Gourmand. Fourth click, I will play Gachapon and not trigger bling.
Very good.
Okay.
Mandatory draw. First click is going to be KakuRainbow. I'm doing Stoke.
Yeah.
So I'm going to take 2. Score this.
Very important.
Very importantly, turn archives upside down and place the weapons encounter on the scout. Over to you.
This
See,
ticks.
That felt better than spending 8.
Yeah.
Not, I mean, I could spend 8, but this is, I've got 9 credits left. It's not as good as being on a bajillion.
First
No,
click,
I have
I
7 credits
will
left.
pop the Gachapon.
Okay.
Set aside the top 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is set aside, it's not trash.
Yeah.
Program or virtual resource.
You should do this at the end of my turn, by the way.
Why?
Because if you get Fermenter, you get another pot. Or virtuous. So I'll let you say that you're doing it at the end of my turn because I think it's correct.
I will. Put a chisel here for free, which lets me use bling to install this. Then shuffle 3 of the remaining into my stack. I don't need the bling. Probably don't need the steel skin, so I'll shuffle these back, and these are removed from the game.
All these face downs.
Delicious
I know you're just
face
tempted to
downs.
spend your clicks on that.
Alright, so one, I play Aracera's Crew.
Nice.
2,
Chisel works quite awkwardly with crew, by the way.
yeah. Alright, so does Leech. Yeah.
Actually, no, it doesn't. No, crew, it works fine. No, it doesn't.
Yeah,
it
it's
doesn't
when
work
you
fine.
encounter.
It-
Chisel is basically only for Devil Charm and for just like repeated.
It doesn't work with Devil Charm either.
It does. They're both when you encounter.
Oh, okay.
That's 1. 2, I will play another crew using Topan's ability.
Taking some damage. You can install that beautiful simul chip. We're just gonna let it go into the void.
What can I do about all these things? I just don't know if it's actually worth me running.
That's a problem.
3, I will play this simul chip, and then 4, I will run R&D.
Okay.
Yeah.
There's Mr. Chesfo.
Cool.
You do your on encounters first.
I add a virus.
Thank you.
It's annoying that it isn't even like at the start of your turn as well. It's really a garbage card.
I will not remove my counter.
Cool. Lose 3 in a row.
Cool.
Okay.
Mandatory draw. I'm going to install a card here. I'm going to play business as usual to place a counter here and here, and then I'm going to double advance.
Yep.
Going out and bed reporting.
My turn?
Yeah.
There's the ticks. Honestly, I think I just have to just send it into this chisel a bunch of times.
Yeah.
I run Mr. Chespo. I run Mr. Chespo. I run Mr. Chespo. I run Mr. Chespo.
It's only going to be 3 times, so I think it's 4 strength. So.
No, it's when you encounter it, if its strength is 0 or less, trash it. Otherwise, place a virus counter.
Oh wow! Okay, so your whole turn is trashing with me. Okay. And then you continue on.
Yep.
You see this card.
I will steal that.
Wow. Okay.
You okay?
Right, mandatory draw. I flip that.
Chisel feels pretty garbage.
First click is predictive to draw 3. Second click is install a card here. Last click is install a card up here.
Paying 1.
There we go.
The sticks.
And then I gain my credit.
Click 1 is take ferment credits. I will pop the simul chip to probably the leech is more value in the long run.
Okay.
Which is a card I install for 0.
That is. Doesn't work.
Yeah, I know. It's really bad that they like made it so awful.
Yeah, that's true. Bling was a question mark for me. I actually wasn't sure whether that card was going to be good or like bad. I really had no idea.
2, I'll run R&D.
I will res F2P before.
I'll pay 4.
Okay.
Oh, actually, do I care about the tag? You might trash my things.
I would love to trash probably your cruise.
Okay, I will pay. I gain a counter here. I will steal that.
Well, again,
And it gets a counter.
that's pretty good. It's a good hit rate.
3, I will draw. And from the Strike Fund, probably 4 I play Strike Fund, meaning 3 credits. There you go.
Mandatory draw.
It's going to be so funny if I win this.
First click is petty cash, gaining 2.
How petty.
Second click is predictive to draw 3. Last click is install a card up here, paying 1. And then I have to discard down and discard you. I'm going to gain credit for that. Yep.
Let's see. Click 1, I use next big thing. Click 1, I will run HQ.
Okay. I'm going to. Where's Unsmile?
You gonna let me get money?
Nope.
Oh. I will take a tag and pay 2 to trash the ice.
Yep.
I'll continue.
It's another Unsmile.
I'll take a tag, pay 2, trash the ice.
C1.
Yep. And I flip you. Do I want to gourmand? I will.
Okay.
Which draws me a card. And also I should have one here. And then last I will draw.
Okay.
In the right order.
I'm going to pop Dark before I draw. It's going to shuffle in.
I think the mistake you made with your deck building is that you forgot that ice is denser than agendas. And all your ice is sunk to the bottom.
Yeah, that was a big mistake. There's so much small.
Yeah, where are you making space for the ice?
I run fewer operations. I only run the good ones.
So you don't play the one where we both gain. And what else don't you play? Less Sudden Commandments?
I think I run 2 Sudden Commandments. So I put in a predictive and a face down.
Cool.
And then it's going to be mandatory draw. First click is draw a card. Second click is install a card here. Last click is hedge fund. Game 5. Flip. There we go.
First click, I'll run HQ.
Okay. You find an unsmiling server.
Cool.
The third one.
Do you want to give me 2?
Nope.
Cool. I take a tag.
I will draw 2.
2 net.
Oh, I have some money.
Gain 2. I flip you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's a fly swatter.
There's a fly swatter. Watch out
Yep,
for that.
that should help third. That's 1. 2, I draw. It's also annoying that it says install. It's not like
Just play.
Play
Like
any
Patchwork
cards,
was just
yeah.
play, so you could easily go.
Yeah.
You're like, oh great, I'll sure gamble for 6 when I need money. No,
Yeah.
I need to have something that I want to install, which is not. It's most turns, but it's not every
Yeah.
turn.
Then I'll play the price.
Uh-huh.
1, 2.
you get the crew.
Uninstall the crew for free and host. Great.
Well, you got the bad card out of your
3
deck.
price in a row.
You got the bad cards out of your deck. How good is that?
And then
Getting out a crew for 1. I won't hear a bit like, oh, I just paid 1 for Alcaceres crew. Are you kidding me? I'm gonna say running 3 unsmilings into a crew deck feels pretty bad.
4 I will I'll just draw.
Yeah.
And the bling goes.
Yep. Mandatory draw. First click is petty cash to gain 2.
It is a lot of tags, but Nebula would never kill me. It's me tier from London.
Yeah, there's a lot of tags, but nothing's happening with them. Second click is trashing Alcaceres for 2.
Oh, yeah, I guess that happens.
And last click is installing a card over here. Over here.
I should have just not installed that. I completely forgot that that's how it works.
Hey, you got it out for free.
Hmm?
You got it out for free.
Yeah, but I could have just removed the tag for free.
All 3 of them?
Hmm?
All 3
Yeah,
of them?
but if I install this, then I don't just lose it.
Yeah, you could install the shit. I guess you could just gain free money off of it.
Yeah. 1, I play Stone Ship. 2, I play No Free Lunch.
Oh, life is good. It
I'll
just drew you
gain 2.
2 cards, didn't it? Oh, 1 card. I drew you 1 card.
hmm. I'll gain 3.
Mm-hmm.
So wait, this is 1 click. No, that was 2 clicks. Install.
You can still play the steel skin.
Yeah, I think I do.
Oh, it's drawn you 2
I had
cards.
to draw 3.
Life's good.
And then
And now you got loads of cards on hand, so tap in. It's all coming together. There's only 1 card installed, but it feels like you have an engine. Isn't that something?
I will install a symbol chip, paying 1, throwing out
You don't want to just toe fan it?
a buffer drive.
There you
Here you go.
go. Right. Mandatory draw. I'm gonna res you. First click is hedge fund to gain 4.
I like to see that.
Second click is install a card up here. Paying 1. Third click is install a card up here. Paying 2. Last click is install a card over here. Over here.
Click 1 is Gourmand.
Mm-hmm.
I'll host. Click 2 is I'll run this card.
Okay, I'm gonna pop a spin dog.
Interesting.
Yeah, it is
Why would you
interesting,
possibly do that?
We're just gonna shuffle in 2 predictive planograms.
You think those would be good, eh?
They might be useful this game. They might be.
Yeah, I spent a lot of time going back and forth on Topan. I was like, oh, maybe you can play Audrey, but the problem is, Audrey is bad.
I'm gonna res the spin dog. And I will pop it as well. Putting back in, I think a YDL.
Oh, sorry, I meant to throw something else away.
Rather than buffer drive?
Yeah. I meant to throw away this botulus.
Sure, you can do that.
Excellent.
Buffer drive is very important.
Yeah, I need that in my hand.
I'm putting in a face down and a YDL.
Cool.
Do me dig. And then you witness nothing. Is there any multi-axis in there?
Hmm?
Is there any multi-axis in there?
Yeah.
We'll find out, I guess.
Best multi-axis in the game. I will then... I'll install Stone Ship, not using Bling, and then I'll run HQ last click.
Okay, I'm gonna raise a thing.
Cool. I take a tag.
Yep.
Doesn't matter to me. And then the run ends.
Okay.
Oh, unless I want to.
You can like trash your gourmand, bring out your botulus.
Yeah. I won't do that.
Okay.
There you go.
Mandatory draw. I'm going to install. I'm going to play. So before I do any of that, I'm actually going to RFG a Petty Gash.
Cool. And by RFG you mean you're going to play it?
No, RFG as in.
Well, you're not no, as in you're still playing it. RFG would be if the text said remove from game like
right. I'm going to play it, which results
from archives.
Play it from archives, which gains me.
It happens to say remove from game at the end, but you didn't RFG it.
Yeah, that's true. Second, I get 4 clicks. 1. Then I'm going to business as usual.
Yep.
To advance it, advance this card. Actually, wait, there's only just that, and it also goes off the other side, which gets rid of these. And then advance, advance.
Yep.
Score out a tomorrow's headline.
I'll take a tag.
You do. Over to you.
What should I do? I will use Stone Ship. I will. Oh, this should be done. I will pop a. Do I do that yet? I think I have to in this order. First click, I draw. That was the incorrect order. Oh well. I simul chip away the leech to get a botulus here.
Okay.
Which I will host.
Very good.
It's a double charm.
Oh, scary.
That's 1. No, wait. 1 was draw. Two, 3, and then I
You're going to use your other simul chip while it's active, or?
yeah,
Okay.
I kind of need to. and I just had to put a chisel here.
On this one?
Yeah. And then I host, because why not? And my last click is I send it here.
Send it here?
Yeah.
Okay. How is it paying?
Cool. Take a deck. Here you go.
And I'm going to
Let's go out and win.
no.
Oh. How kind of you. Change these out.
I'm going to play my second petty cash. There was another one in there.
Yep.
Taking two. Second click. So I've got 3 more clicks. It's going to be install a card here, trashing both of these.
Cool.
It's not trashing this one, sorry. Chisel can stay living here.
Alright.
So paying 2. And then I've got 2 more clicks, which are both going to be credits. It's like I'm not flipped at all. Over here.
Alright. Oh, that's gone. Click 1, I play Stone Ship, which hosts a card.
It's like Diesel.
Click 2, I play Gachapon. That's annoying, because that's what I wanted to hit with Gachapon. I'll take 2 cards. I'll use Gachapon for whatever's left in here. Oh, there's none. No hits. I concede. Cause
You don't have an Ashen in there?
Hmm?
You don't have Ashen in there?
I mean, it's just not worth playing out.
Really?
Because the deck is basically, it's meant to try and go really fast and play Stargate,
Yeah.
and then kind of only have to trash so much ice because it keeps on hitting the ice with Stargate.
Yeah, but there's too much ice.
I mean, it's not that there's too much ice, it's just as soon as you put 2 ice, it's like, well, I can't.
There were so many decks that like 2 ice? Oh.
Yeah, but they don't double ice as their first turn.
It took
Kind of
me,
thing.
yeah, it took me a while to get the double ice.
And like
up.
there are ways that I can get through 2 ice, but it kind of like also all my deck came up very awkwardly ordered.
Hmm.
Like 3 the price coming up off 1 of the price.
Yeah. The ice destruction is good, but like as you destroy the ice, I'm replacing it. Right? Like, oh, you botchless one? Okay, it's gone. You botchless the next one? Okay, that one's next in the carousel.
Yeah.
That's why I think loads of ice that's all really small is so nuts against so many decks, especially the ones that are not perfectly optimized. Because yeah, like okay, how are you going to deal with the fly swatter?
Yeah.
That's like on the last turn of the game. There's nothing you can do.
It's funny that Chisel immediately goes through fly swatter though.
Yeah, Chisel would eat it instantly if you could.
But the main problem is that Chisel is so garbage.
Yes.
Chisel is only
Chisel
playable
is-
if you also install Devil Jump.
Chisel is playable if you install Madani, because you can react to them weathering their ping, or the fly swatter or whatever.
No, it only works on 0 cost that way. And also you don't, because you already encounter it.
Yeah.
So that's the problem, is that the
Oh, the
timing of it
is
is
so bad
awful.
for like every single.
And like it doesn't tick 1 a turn or something.
Mm.
Like there used to be one called, it was like it had to get to 5 virus counters, and then it would destroy the ice.
Like Tranquilizer, but for destroying.
Yeah, it was an older card. You also never used this, which was surprising. Did you forget it existed?
I did forget it existed.
Because it seemed like you wanted to use it quite a lot.
Yeah, it would have been good.
Anyway,
We're doing
that's,
really good, yeah.
that's a bad Topan deck.
All Topan decks are bad because you lose half the deck before you get to play the cards.
Alright, it's 10:40.
Okay.
That's probably go time, unless you want to play rapid.
We don't have any rapid decks. This deck, I guess, is technically fast. I almost won very quickly.
I don't think it's fast.
I just happened to not draw the second KakuRainbow or.
Well, yeah, that's the thing you don't have as much card draw.
What card draw am I missing?
A sudden commandment.
I mean, I had Exploding Command in the hand. I just wanted to wait in case I needed to like use it as an emergency thing. I feel like it doesn't miss. It's not missing anything. I was still making plenty of money to do what I was doing.
But it
The
is
bronze-
playing
the bronze-
3 Unsmiling Serebna, which feels
That-
like a bit of
that-
a hole.
Is wrong. There shouldn't be 3 Unsmiling. It's not good enough. There probably shouldn't be the bronze.
It's because also, yeah, it's just like when you compare this to Ping, it's like
It's-
the scariest thing right now is your ice being eaten,
Yeah.
and they are exactly the same for the runner,
Mm.
but one of them costs twice as much for you.
It's Unsmiling is seriously expensive.
Yeah.
Yeah. There should be at most one Unsmiling.
I guess like against like Criminal, but against Criminal you've got code gates and barriers, and that's enough to, and you can just put a single ice on archives, and suddenly they can't play half their cards.
The F2P was kind of keeping you out much more than it probably deserved to be.
Yeah,
Because you had already tagged me.
It's an annoying cost to crew it.
No, it was uncrewable, but you don't need to crew it. You can just walk through it.
Yeah, but I have to also have no tags.
No, you
To
don't.
do
Just let me bounce a card.
Yeah, but if I play Stargate and then try and get free,
Oh, that
doesn't
would be a
work.
disaster.
Yeah. So, don't know. Maybe Topan is not it. There was a point where I was like, this deck is simply better in Hashiko.
Yes, every
Um,
Topan deck is better than Hashigo, without exception.
it was it's if you're playing the crew stuff.
Yep. That's
It
obviously
feels
better
like
than Hashigo.
well, it feels like it can be just better in Topan purely because if you're already playing Bling,
If
well, just because it costs exactly 2.
yeah.
Like if the card costs 3 or 1, then I'd be like no doubt. But I don't know. The fun bit is you get to play these. You get to play these with Bling.
That's
and
pretty cool.
That's really fun.
The bling chains were good, right? Like you technically drew a lot off that.
Yeah, it's like I don't actually have much card drawing here.
Imagine if you could use the.
Also, the other thing
ability
is
every turn.
I only got to fire 1 Gashapon, and like Gashapon is the real golden.
You
card.
literally ran out of deck.
Yeah, it does have an action. But yeah, the plan is like if you have Bling and your first few turns are I don't interact with the corp apart from maybe trying to run once to make them res uncomfortably.
Yeah.
Then you can like draw every time you play a card you draw a card. And if you use Gashapon, you draw 2 cards.
Yeah, I
And
tried
so you
building
can just
this
like
exact thing on
have
day
this
one.
huge
was like,
accelerant.
I truly didn't know whether Bling was going to be great or terrible, and it's going to be one of them because it's too weird not to be.
Yeah.
And I tried building it, and I was just like, man, this just sucks. It is simply.
It's also Bling is also
not that
whenever
good.
you install a card. If it said if it said play or install, the event would be too good on it. But Topan could have said when you play a card.
But Topan will be fine when Hosh goes and everything stops feeling like better than Hosh. Because like, it's tough. If you're running Reg, like just good cards, and you're like, oh, getting a discount is nice, Hosh is
Yeah.
obviously better. It's just an absurd amount of value. If you're running Crew, and you're just like, I'm going to crew everything, it's going to be so good, Seb is
Yeah.
your guy. So Topan is in a terrible spot where she is worse at Reg.
They.
Sorry, yes, when they are worse at the 2 main strategies that Amax are really good at
Yeah.
than other characters.
Oh, some people have said. How have you enjoyed pure fast advanced Nebula? I've been enjoying running a touch-ups measured response kill package to punish overextended runners by that are trying to disrupt the FA plan. We haven't tried any kill Nebula.
I would be very. I mean, it's like it will win you games, I think, but I think that list would not perform well against players who had any idea what you were doing.
Yeah.
Because if that's how you're spending your influence and you're fast advancing with like touch ups, you are sacrificing so much good cards. Like, can you even put a KakuRainbow package? Like, what are you? Like, you'd have to be running very suboptimal fast advance.
You can't play a single measured response amongst it all, but then also you
could
can't gaslight it, which is I think the problem.
So you just need to happen to have your measured response. If you draw early, it's a trashable. It's I don't know. You got to think if in a real fast advanced deck, like I want to win before the runner is fully set up, and I just want to get the game over and done with.
Yeah.
Do you want measured response in your opening hand? no, that's actually a disaster. You've only got 5 cards. You need 2 of them to be ice, 1 of them to be a money operation.
However, if you do play the KakuRainbow package and you play an end of the line,
Yeah.
even the best players, can they guarantee that they will always have 4 cards in hand to make sure they can't be end of the line? Well, I guess they'll just make sure they don't float a tag. Because if you're doing that, you're then playing lots of tagging cards, and then you're not playing piranhas that would actually get their hand size down.
It's another thing, like, it'll win you games because
Yeah.
people will go, okay, I can go tag me now. It's late in the game. I haven't seen any tag punishment. And then you, I happen to be holding this end of the line, and you end on a low hand size. It's over. And it will win some games. But I don't think that these kill lists are going anywhere unless you're not fast advancing. You're doing just a more regular deck, and you happen to include these kill things as part of the Glacier. If you're running a Glacier deck, you can run them. I don't think you run them in the fast advance.
Meteor makes a good point, which is thinking about touch-ups. You are ruining the runner's tempo with touch-ups, especially if you're playing piranhas.
If you're running piranhas, I could see touch-ups being like fine. If you
And,
really
like, you
don't want to
can-
spend that influence on
Because like, what's the best
KPIs,
thing to target?
yeah.
Like, if you, how does touch-ups work? You look at their hand and you don't choose. Do you?
Before you look, you name a card type. Then
Yeah.
you look and you pick the ones off the card type that you named.
Oh, so like if you're up against Seb, you're like, cool, I name resource. Oh, well, let's get rid of those 2 crew and shuffle them in. Because what does it compare? What is its value compared to like business as usual? Business as usual is some virus management. It also costs 0 to
And
place
it
an
gives you
advancement.
extra advancement if you have a Messney out, which is pretty good.
Yeah.
Touch-ups is just...
Where did I put? Here it is. I don't know. It's not because like this.
Touch-ups work
Touch-ups
if you're
effectively
flipped.
cost 1 more.
Yeah, it effectively costs 1 more if we're being generous.
You can also even just like boldly play it when you're scoring a 2-1.
Yeah, I mean...
If you purely just want to like set the runner
If
back.
you've got a petty cash in the bin and 3-2s are not a problem for you already, yeah, I mean, it does something. I don't know.
Because like the problem is it does technically cost a bit more, but maybe it does. Because like it's you would then take your influence from these and you'd have 3 influence to put elsewhere.
It's certainly not as good as these. Especially this one. This one's actually a good card that I want more of in the deck. This one's just like fine. It just happens to be 1 influence that
Yeah.
we're running it. But maybe you really value the influence on that measure response that you're putting that might end up on the bottom of your deck.
I mean, like other 1 influence options, Hanzo Review.
Great card, would consider it strongly.
Like if you want
Because
more.
like that is gassing up your win con, whereas this is just like hoping.
Oh, as in I was gonna say, you put this in, and the
Uh-huh.
influence you gain. Oh, actually, you can also Semek summon, which
Semac is pretty good. I haven't tried it in Nebula, but I'm pretty tempted to. I'd definitely rather it over Bran. It's just so much more reasonable.
yeah. It's also 3 strength, which is just the magic number.
It's a better wall aesthetic.
It's weird that 3 strength used to be the worst number because Cleaver,
Yeah.
but now it's the magic number because
Imagine
Crew.
running to maximum in a world with Cleaver. Like, can you fathom it? But now it's like, that's because she's free to play, but yeah, it's expensive.
Yeah, like touch-ups can. Because how much do you want the virus control? The virus control
That's
is
like
mostly about denying money to the runner.
Usually you want to use on a fermenter.
Yeah,
That's the best case
and
scenario.
it can reset a conduit. But do
Well-
they matter that much? Like,
fermenter does. Conduit, it's probably too late if they've got conduit counters. and
because
they've-
if you're putting 2 cards back in their deck,
I mean, it just doesn't do anything.
I guess the touch-ups is also you can play touch-ups with measured response or similar, so that you put 2 advancements on a Mess and Chespo and then kill them. Or you can
I
use
mean,
End of the Line as tag punishment for that if
Yeah,
you need
so
more explicit tag punishment. But then you'd have to play.
Yeah, so you can touch ups and measured response in the late game and just not have to score.
Oh
as
yeah,
last
there's
one.
actually 2 of those, and 2 of those, with the current setup. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh no, wait. Yes, because 1 business as usual is out. So there's. This is the influence other than 1 nano, and 2. 2 KakuRainbow.
But I think it's worth trying this whole measured response touch-ups idea. I would say touch-up seems like such a non-premium card unless you're getting something neat out of the effect, and so you need some kind of damage
It's
idea.
also because you want to find the measured response, but
How do you find measured response?
oh, as in like so you want to get to it,
Yeah.
but then when does measured response actually win you a game? Is it is it really early or is it really late that you're more likely to win with it?
Surprisingly, it's actually in Swiss. And then
That's true. No, I mean as in like in the tempo of a game, like okay, someone comes and steals an agenda immediately. Maybe you get like a quick kill. Let's assume that's not going to happen.
I mean, any deck could say, "Oh, I'm running a measured response," because what if they score 4 points on turn 1 and then?
Oh
they
yeah,
get
wait.
it?
It has the 4-point threshold. Yeah.
You literally can't play it until the 4 points.
Yeah.
So either you have you're going so fast that you've got 4 points, they're not got their shit together. You just kill them, and you can skip on scoring the last 3 points. And it is hard to score the last 3 points.
Yeah. I guess the difficult bit is.
It's hard to score the last 2 points. That's for sure.
I think if you're going to play measure response, you go all in and you don't include it alongside a scoring package. You either commit to scoring or you commit to killing.
That was a thought that I had. It doesn't work, and the reason it doesn't work is that why doesn't the runner just not do anything? If you can convince someone in your Swiss bracket to like, oh man, I need to get through this fun house to flip them back. I need to get through this Starlit Night to flip them back. My god!
But then you can just have an extra click every turn and get to this. I guess they just build up so much.
Yeah, but like, okay, you got an extra click every turn. If you don't have a score out method, you can't win.
Yeah. Well, you can with like business as usual on KPI lets you score the 3 2s.
If you score out all the 3 2s with your
and then you just shuffle back the 1 nano management with Spin Doctor, and then keep drawing it and using it again.
The only way you can make that work, because I've thought about this extensively, because if I didn't have to score that and I could instead use Nebula's absurd power for like a more elegant 1-turn thing, nano management, mad, mutually assured destruction, double end of the line,
which is 16 influence.
Immediately 16 influence.
Yeah.
Life is
we did think about whether you could play like 1 MAD, which basically you get to this point where you just go, cool, I've put 2 ice on each server, I'll just delete it all, and if you don't win this turn, then you can play Mindscapings. In fact, actually, you wouldn't play End of the Line, you play Mindscaping, because it's less influence and you can hopefully get closer to guaranteeing you can get the kill, but you won't. You'd have to Sudden Commandment mad, or
no, you can just nano management mad, right?
Or nano management is influence.
Oh god.
So instead you
and
use
then you
Sudden
need to be
Commandment.
a threat, so then what do you do if they just do nothing all game?
Well, then you just put a card on the table and you start advancing it.
I guess, you just say like,
yeah,
here's
like,
my next big thing.
The best court deck would be you put a card down and you go, are you going to take that? I was just put it in my scorer, and then they're so petrified that they don't touch it.
We're bringing back punitive by just install advance. Do you want it? I'll show you what it is.
I do wonder if there is like a touch-ups tempo benefit thing. It would have to be that the ice is... I mean, if you're playing piranhas, like 3 piranhas, then the touch-ups makes more sense.
Yeah, it's probably okay.
What can you play? You could play like Anemone if you... It's 2 influence?
It's just so bad.
It's also a sentry though.
It's a good sentry, but like, I don't know. I would hate if I had an ice down. I committed my ice that could easily be run through every turn.
You could also play Tatubola.
Yeah, I've run Tattoo Bowlers in this before. It's great. It's good. It's about as good as you think it would be.
Because if you play 3 KakuRainbow,
Okay.
3 Tatubola, 3 touch-ups.
Yep. Touch-ups? What are touch-ups for?
Because you need your fast advance cards, because you've replaced all of these points that you would spend on these that are fast advance options.
Yeah, with touch-ups, okay.
Because you can't, like, you can expect to see 1 KakuRainbow per game.
I mean, I'm currently spending 4 influence on runs. If I swap these out for 2 Tattoo Bowlers, then I'm getting the same.
Especially when you have more ice in yours.
Yeah.
The other, I mean, like, the real sad reflection, though, is that it feels like going fast is not particularly to your benefit.
In Nebula?
Yeah.
I think it is, because you need to get ready before the runner can run every turn. Once the criminal has 2 Chesva down and all their breakers, you go home, buddy. There's no Nebula list that's beating that. And it only takes them 6 turns to do that.
What if you just put more ice down?
Well, I mean, you can, but like, you're not going to tax out a criminal like Muesli who is running 3 Chesva, decent small breakers, and a run event as for their 1 run per turn. Like, you just will lose. There's no way.
What if you touch-ups them?
You could touch-ups them, that's true, that's true. I don't know, what's the follow-up?
No idea. I do feel like there is like a touch-ups tempo play though.
We could try it right now. But
no,
probably not, it's too late.
It is 11 PM.
You could
People are talking about Oppo. Like, Oppo is an option. I also did wonder about...
See, you don't... I think, in these types of lists, you don't run anything that is not money, ice, agenda advancement.
Yeah, the real problem with Oppo is that it's terminal, and that means it
what
doesn't...
do you do with it? Like, are you killing them? Are we spending all of our influence on 3 end of the line?
No, then you just say Starlit Night, and then things are great.
Yeah, at threat. Assuming they don't just trash it with crew or whatever.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, no. The tag thing can work. You can run shipments even.
Yeah.
You can and like say there is a world
but
where
this is not the deck that runs an overwhelming number of tags. Like, if you want to do an overwhelming number of tags, you play like Checkers Scions, you play Beholds. You want them to access.
Synapse.
Yeah.
Horrible. I actually think you could put the same thing in Nebula, and it'll probably be better than Synapse, just because Nebula is so good. That's not a substantiated experiment. I haven't played enough Synapse to know whether the text is like actually nuts. But every time I play against a Synapse, I feel like I need to make egregious errors in order to lose. Because they don't do anything. They're exactly the type of deck.
It's the fact that you have to reveal it.
There are a lot of problems. Because like they're all running these like win cons that rely heavily on you over interacting. They don't win on their own pretty much at all.
Yeah.
They're like, I'm going to slowly develop ice and gain money for like 10 turns, and then I'm going to slowly eke out my own win con, and then I'm like, oh, okay, so I've installed my whole deck. I break all your shit for nothing because it's just ice garbage that's only good for face checks. I will choose to win now. I will double deep dive you or whatever.
I was just going back to think about Tatubola, but...
There's a lot to think about. It's a good card.
Tatubola... How much credits does it really earn you?
2.
I guess you get to swap in, yeah. I don't know. Maybe that's worth it, but that's... The 2 credits you earn offsets the additional cost of touch-ups.
Yeah, that's true.
It ruins the flexibility of key performance indicators.
My only problem with Tatubola is that I don't actually want them to be passing my ice.
Yeah.
But otherwise, it's good. It's good. It's probably better than Ping. Although in the list that I've tried that are running Tattoo Ball, I've been running some pings and some tattoos. I'm just not running any big ice. Because if you're running that many small barriers, you just lose to Kurapira if you're trying to res bronze. So you just run gear checks and nothing else.
Yeah.
Kurapira is so common.
Oh yeah, the Bron is a problem.
The Bron's a big problem. The Bron's no good.
The good thing about Bron is people are incentivized to just run through it and click through it.
Yeah, which is actually kind of an issue, because if we're at the stage of the game where they can run, like, Muesli can do this. Muesli will be like, okay, I draw my run event at the start of the turn, I play it on the server protected by your Bron, I triple click through it,
Yeah.
and then I like cruise past your fly swatter ping and keep you flipped, and I'm just like, oh man. there's no reason you can't just do that forever.
How can this ice sweep be better?
Yeah, influence on ice.
The other problem is we have entirely made our mindset think that people only trash ice. That's the only way people interact with ice, is deleting it from existence.
No, they banhard it as well. They boomerang it.
Yeah.
They botulus it. They do all sorts of things to ice. They do not break it. Which is why I'm running so much small shit.
Yeah. Because like,
I think I'm not 100% sure what the best fast advanced Nebula thing is, but I think it's not got any kill stuff. It's just like...
I think it just focuses on what it's doing, and it fine-tunes its ice to the point where it can be like, I know how I should do things with each runner. The difficult thing is, if you want to go faster, you have to play less ice.
Mm-hmm.
And that means you don't get to choose your ice so much, because you just play what comes up. Like when I played against the Seb on Tuesday, and I had 3 FTP as my first 3 ice.
That's like,
I was like, well, 1 on R&D, 1 on HQ, and let's hope that this isn't something they can farm.
Just pretend.
Yeah.
Just make believe for a moment. With this much ice, over-installing is just what you do. And actually, I've been impressed by how good over-installing is. Because a lot of things get committed to ice, like, okay, they've boomeranged my unresed ping.
Yeah.
Okay. Goodbye. Or they've botulus my unres, or even botulus my...
I don't know, 2...
Like,
I guess 2 to give them a tag.
My money's more precious than them.
I guess it stops the boomerang use. The main one is, like, so think about botulus on all of these ice. On Mesa Chesvo, botulus is pretty annoying, but means they can't run that server every turn.
Yeah, Mesa Chesvo is fabulous, kind of weak to Banha, kind of weak to botulus, especially because they can duck the 3 sometimes.
Yeah. But then compare it to like piranhas, where the botulus feels pretty rough.
I mean, the botulus is about as rough, I would say, on each of them, but one of them gives them one of them has a huge downside, and this one has a decent upside.
Yeah, but this one is also, if they do try and break, is
the face check worse on piranhas than Mesa Chesvo? I think it's probably not. I think it's about the same.
But also this one can snipe deep dives, and that is how you play the game.
Losing 3 credits in the early game can hurt a lot. It's not as good as sniping a deep dive, but you don't always hit deep dive. Sometimes you hit
the other thing is that piranhas pushes you forward, because you get to draw. I would almost never not draw with piranhas.
Yeah. I mean, the draws is nice. I mean, you definitely drew a couple cards in the games that we played, which is nice. I like the card draw from Unsmiling. Makes it feel a lot more reasonable to spend 4 on, and then you're like, oh, I draw 2 and fix my HQ.
Yeah.
Oftentimes check on HQ, they run it. Oh shit, agendas. Oh, they don't break Unsmiling. My hand is much better now. That's pretty good.
But yeah, the crew is sad.
The crew is doing work on the meta right now. It's never outside of Anarch, but
there is a line where you just play 3 key performance indicators and 3 KakuRainbows.
Yeah, you could fit it. I mean, you have no other influence, but maybe you don't need it.
It's pretty good though.
Yeah,
especially when you have so many KPIs that you can use them just as, like.
Honestly, the fact that you said that, and now my brain's thinking, yeah, like I love KPI. It's by far the best of these.
Yeah.
It's better than touch-ups by far. It's better than business as usual by far.
But I
And
do
it means,
like this.
It means you can run more small ice, which is what I want to be doing in this meta. Because I can just, oh, I've got another ping. Up here. I save myself 6 credits.
Yeah. I guess the good thing about nano management is amazing when you want to close out the game.
Yeah, there's
But
no secondary.
if this comes up first,
It's expensive.
but the KakuRainbows were also just sitting around.
Oh, I don't find KakuRainbow sits around too much. You got to be flipped, but in the early game with the right ice suite, it's not hard to be flipped.
Yeah.
And then it's just waiting for the agenda to show up.
But you really want to stoke.
You really want to stoke. KakuRainbow is worse than touch-ups for scoring out of 3-2. Strictly.
Yeah.
Except that it turns your archives upside down.
Which is game changing.
Which is, going to throw everyone off. One funny thing, you can actually, Kaku your agendas that you throw out that you just had your spin doctor protecting.
I think I would change to 3 KPI. Because I think... I don't know, business as usual does have its value.
No. You got Spice Waters,
Because
it's neat.
Yeah, but the thing of business as usual is when it hits on a fermenter that's been cooking, you never purge as Nebula. You only purge if it says it on your ice, or if you play business as usual.
Yeah.
And it is really good when it does that.
Oh yeah.
I wish that KPI had this as one of the options.
That would be fun. But the options are already really, really, really good.
Yeah. And if you play this, you can play 2 of them, but then you kind of don't want to. You kind of want to play these. But maybe you just go, hey, look, you've got a big fermenter. I don't care. Great, you got some money.
Yeah. Alright.
Yeah,
we should pack it up.
committed back. Let's call it there. I'm
Cool.
committed
I'm
back.
glad we ran the
3
experiment.
KPIs. Yeah, it was good. Is there room for a touch-ups?
It's not about is there room for touch-ups. Is there nothing better than touch-ups? Is how it is.
I feel like with Petty Cash, if Petty Cash got banned, then you would need touch-ups. But with 3 Petty Cash,
is working them
3 KPIs and 3 KakuRainbows, that is almost as many operations for scoring agendas as agendas.
Petty Cash is carrying Corpse on its back right now.
Yeah.
Imagine trying to play Corp without it.
Which is weird because when you first read it, you're like, oh, it's worse hedge fund.
Oh, I read it. I was like, they must have made a mistake. You can't print a card that good.
Really?
Yeah. It's
it's like delayed hedge fund, but it's easier to play because you can do it at 3, which a lot of the game feels like right now, especially with Nebula. If you have 3 or if you don't have 3, feels that dictates a lot of your turns. Because if you have 3 and you're flipped, then you can score anything with Petty Cash with
so good.
any 3-2. And it gives you the money to have something.
And 3 is such a low threshold. 5 was hard. You want to keep them away from hedge funding.
Yeah.
3, man, you can be on 1, and then your cohort takes you up to 3, and then you Petty Cash, and you're at 5, and then you zoom it. I think the best comparison for Petty Cash is Steel Skin Scarring. Because you love to trash it. And there are so many good things that can trash or discard your operations, your things from R&D or HQ, and even sabotage and stuff.
Yeah.
And man, a lot of runners would be very chuffed running Strike Funds in their deck. And Corpse can do it for no influence, and it's better than Strike Fund.
I guess, but also the way that Corps generally aren't trashing their own cards much. I guess you can draw over.
You do it all the time. You do it with Nuvum, you do it with discarding down to hand size.
I don't think
you do
Nuvum is.
Alco?
I don't think Nuvum is exactly like the base point
No,
for
it's
playable
probably not.
corpse.
Alco?
Yeah, as in Alco is the obvious one,
Like,
where
most
it's
of
like,
the-
oh, it says things will be in your discard pile because you want to draw cards.
Hansei review for any other Jinteki. And Zwicky is also running Hansei.
Yeah.
In fact, Zwickies like don't play their petty caches a lot of the time because they want to Hansei them away. And it's just like better quick compression.
Yeah.
But you can also play it and just get your 2 money in the draw.
Now, what if it costs 1 influence? I would play it in Nebula.
I would. All the Zwickies would still play it. All the Nebulas would still play it. You might, all the Alcos would still play it. Everyone play it. It's still completely amazing.
Yeah.
It's so comparable in ease of use to Hedge Fund plus added utility, and it's neutral. I don't think we've really seen that as just like a card to put in your deck. Like imagine if what was that one that like drew 2 cards and gave you credit as a runner? The one that was just like not good enough.
Oh.
Like draw a card, gain 2 credits or whatever.
Yeah. Gosh. It costs you 1 influence, right? Yeah. There was also a card called like Ace Up Your Sleeve or something. That did basically the same. Like everyone, it had 4 options. It was like the old buyer bans, but everyone just played it for like draw 2 cards, gain some credits, and occasionally in a certain matchup you'd be like, oh, I'll use the remove attack thing on it.
Right.
I think one of the options was expose a piece of ice and then make a run. Wasn't really used much.
No. But yeah, like it's pretty rare to see like neutral options that you would put in over Hedge Fund. But I think you do put in petty cash over Hedge Fund forever, so that's just part of the game now.
Yeah.
Which is fine. You know, Hedge Fund doesn't need to be the be all and end all forever.
Alright, I'm pretty committed on this Nebula. I think that is the best way to score with Nebula. Maybe some ice changes, but I'm pretty happy with Piranhas. It's grown on me.
Okay. I will play a little bit of the Piranhas online because I'm not unconvinced by it. It's just, gosh, I hate giving out bad pub to people who don't deserve it. And yeah, sounds good. Thank you everyone for watching. For all of our beautiful viewers.
Yeah, thanks for stopping by and watching some games.
Have yourself a lovely weekend. The weather is nice. Go outside.
No. The weather is nice, so stay indoors. Get on Jinteki now.
Get on Jinteki.
And play some Nebula games.
We need London to win Worlds. Get out there. Play Seb.
I think that will happen. I think a London player will win Worlds. That's my bet.
Yeah. Okay, I will. Fine.
I will not specify which London player. It will obviously be me.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
But,
your Thunderbolt will take the mid by storm. People are not ready
Look,
for it.
Thunderbolt Diviner is a serious threat to runners everywhere.
Like, Diviner is not new. Like, both Thunderbolt and Diviner have been in the game for ages.
Yeah, but people haven't appreciated them enough. Yeah.
It took a rotation just to freshen up the vibe.
Exactly.
And
it looks
now-
even better now that there's less options. Cool. Thanks all for stopping by. And yeah, we'll do another Friday sometime. They're pretty irregular, but they're always Fridays.
We should make it more regular, because that way I can put it into my calendar.
Yeah. This is Friday Night Netrunner.
Basically, yeah.
Next time we're both going to play lots of Egg, and we're going to play lots of Egg at Tuesday London Netrunner. Which, if you're in London, pop by.
Or don't. We're playing Egg. You don't have to.
That's true. Yeah. Come by in about a month's time once we've egged the hell out of it. There's a lot of egg players there.
It's devastating because my corp success was with an asset deck, and the only good asset deck now is Egg, and it's so exactly what I don't want.
Yeah.
My asset decks to be.
They should just ban Bladderwork because it's too miserable.
It's
just like I've never seen a card suck so much fun out of the
It's
game.
just foul, dude. These 3 to trashes that just make your game unfun.
Yeah.
Art as well, and Sting low key. Like, just oh god, they've scored a Sting, and now my game just sucks.
Cool. Well,